Act 1. Scene 1. Rome, a street. Enter a company of mutinous citizens, with staves, clubs, and other weapons. First citizen. Before we proceed any further, hear me speak. Old. Speak. First citizen. You are all resolved rather to die than to famish. Old. Resolved. First citizen. First, you know Caius Marcius is chief enemy to the people. Old. We note. First citizen. Let us kill him, and we 100 have corn at our own price. Ist a verdict. Old. No more talking, aunt, let it be done. Away. Second citizen. One word, good citizens. First citizen. We are accounted poor citizens, the patricians good. What authority surfeits on would relieve us? If they would yield us but the superfluity while it were wholesome, we might guess they relieved us humanely. But they think we are too dear. The leanness that afflicts us, the object of our misery, is as an inventory to particularize their abundance. Our sufferance is a gain to them. Let us revenge this with our pikes ere we become rakes. For the gods know I speak this in hunger for bread, not in thirst for revenge. Second citizen. Would you proceed especially against Caius Marcius? First citizen. Against him first, he's a very dog to the commonalty. Second citizen. Consider you what services he has done for his country. First citizen. Very well, and could be content to give him good report for't, but that he pays himself with being proud. Second citizen. Nay, but speak not maliciously. First citizen. I say unto you, what he hath done famously, he 999 it to that end. Though soft-conscienced men can be content to say it was for his country, he 999 it to please his mother, and to be partly proud, which he is, even to the altitude of his virtue. Second citizen. What he cannot help in his nature you account a vice in him, you must in no way say he is covetous. First citizen. If I must not, I need not be barren of accusations. He hath faults with surplus to tire in repetition. What shouts are these? The other side O.Th. city is risen. Why stay we prating here, to Th. capital? Old. Come. Enter Menenius Agrippa. First citizen. Soft, who comes here? Second citizen. Worthy Menenius Agrippa, one that hath always loved the people. First citizen. He's one honest enough, would all the rest were so. Chapter 1000, Enenius. What works my countrymen in hand, where go you? With bats and clubs, the matter, speak I pray you. First citizen. Our business is not unknown to Th. Senate. They have had inkling this fortnight what we intend to do, which now we 100 show 'em in deeds. They say poor suitors have strong breaths, they shall know we have strong arms too. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Why, masters, my good friends, mine honest neighbours, will you undo yourselves? First citizen. We cannot, sir, we are undone already. Chapter 1000, Enenius. I tell you, friends, most charitable care. Have the patricians of you, for your wants. Your suffering in this dearth, you may as well strike at the heaven with your staves as lift them against the Roman state, whose course will on the way it takes, cracking 10,000 curbs of more strong link asunder than can ever appear in your impediment, for the dearths, the gods not the patricians make it, and your knees to them not arms must help, alack. You are transported by calamity thither where more attends you, and you slander the helms O.Th. state, who care for you like fathers, when you curse them as enemies. First citizen. Care for us, true indeed, they ne'er cared for us yet. suffer us to famish and their storehouses crammed with grain, make edicts for usury to support usurers, repeal daily any wholesome act established against the rich, and provide more piercing statutes daily to chain up and restrain the poor. If the wars eat us not up, they will, and there's all the love they bear us. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Either you must confess yourselves wondrous malicious, or be accused of folly. I shall tell you a pretty tale. It may be you have heard it, but since it serves my purpose, I will venture to state a little more. First Citizen. Well, I 100 hear it, sir, yet you must not think to fob off our disgrace with a tale, but an't please you deliver. Chapter 1000, Enenius. There was a time when all the body's members rebelled against the belly, thus accused it, that only like a gulf it 999 remain. Chapter 1, th midsto th body idle and unactive, still cupboarding the viand, never bearing, like labour with the rest, where th other instruments 999 see and hear, devise, instruct, walk, feel, and mutually participate, 999 minister unto the appetite and affection common of the whole body. The belly answered. First Citizen. Well, sir, what answer made the belly? Chapter 1000, Enenius. Sir, I shall tell you, with a kind of smile, which ne'er came from the lungs, but even thus. For look you, I may make the belly smile, as well as speak. It tauntingly replied to th discontented members, the mutinous parts, that envied his receipt, even so most fitly, as you malign our senators for that they are not such as you. First Citizen. Your belly's answer, what? The kingly crowned head, the vigilant eye, the counsellor heart, the arm our soldier, our steed the leg, the tongue our trumpeter, with other muniments and petty helps. Is this our fabric, if that they? Chapter 1000, Enenius. What then? For me this fellow speaks. What then, what then? First Citizen. Should by the cormorant belly be restrained, who is the sink o th body? Chapter 1000, Enenius. Well, what then? First Citizen. The former agents, if they 999 complain, what could the belly answer? Chapter 1000, Enenius. I will tell you. If you 100 bestow a small, of what you have little, patience a while, you still hear the belly's answer. First Citizen. You are long about it. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Note me this, good friend. Your most grave belly was deliberate, not rash like his accusers, and thus answered. True is it, my incorporate friends, quoth he, that I received the general food at first, which you do live upon, and fit it is, because I am the storehouse and the shop of the whole body. But if you do remember, I send it through the rivers of your blood, even to the court, the heart, to th seat o th brain, and through the cranks and offices of man, the strongest nerves and small inferior veins, from me receive that natural competency whereby they live, and though that all at once, you, my good friends, this says the belly, mark me. First Citizen. I, sir, well, well. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Though all at once cannot see what I do deliver out to each, yet I can make my audit up that all from me do back receive the flower of all, and leave me but the bran. What say you? First Citizen. It was an answer. How apply you this? Chapter 1000, Enenius. The senators of Rome are this good belly, and you the mutinous members, for examine. Their counsels and their cares, digest things rightly. Touching the wheel common you shall find no public benefit which you receive, but it proceeds or comes from them to you, and no way from yourselves. What do you think? You, the great toe of this assembly. First citizen. I, the great toe. Why the great toe? Chapter 1000, Enenius. For that being one lowest, basest, poorest. Of this most wise rebellion thou goest foremost. Thou rascal that art worst in blood to run, leads thee first to win some vantage. But make you ready your stiff bats and clubs. Rome and her rats are at the point of battle. The one side must have bail. Enter Caius Martius. Hail, noble Martius. Chapter 1000, Artius. Thanks, what's the matter, you dissentious rogues? That, rubbing the poor itch of your opinion. Make yourselves scabs. First citizen. We have ever your good word. Chapter 1000, Artius. He that will give good words to thee will flatter. Beneath abhorring, what would you have, you curs? That like nor peace nor war, the one affrights you. The other makes you proud, he that trusts to you. Where he should find you lions, finds you hares. Where foxes, geese, you are no surer, no. Then is the coal of fire upon the ice, or hailstone in the sun. Your virtue is to make him worthy whose offence subdues him, and curse that justice 999 it, who deserves greatness, deserves your hate, and your affections are a sick man's appetite, who desires most that which would increase his evil. He that depends upon your favours swims with fins of lead, and hews down oaks with rushes. Hang ye, trust ye. With every minute you do change a mind, and call him noble that was now your hate, him vile that was your garland. What's the matter? That in these several places of the city you cry against the noble senate who, under the guards, keep you in awe, which else would feed on one another. What's their seeking? Chapter 1000, Enenius. For corn at their own rates, whereof they say the city is well stored. Chapter 1000, Artius. Hang they say. They 100 sit by fire and presume to know what's done. Capital, who's like to rise, who thrives and who declines, side factions and give out conjectural marriages, making parties strong, and feebling such as stand not in their liking. Below their cobbled shoes, they say there's grain enough. Would the nobility lay aside their ruth, and let me use my sword, I 500 make a quarry, with thousands of these quartered slaves as high as I could pick my lance. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Nay, these are almost thoroughly persuaded. For though abundantly they lack discretion, yet are they passing cowardly. But I beseech you, what says the other troop? Chapter 1000, Artius. They are dissolved, hang 'em. They said they were an hungry, sighed forth proverbs. That hunger broke stone walls that dogs must eat. That meat was made for mouths that the gods sent not. Corn for the rich men only. With these shreds they vented their complainings, which being answered, and a petition granted them, a strange one, to break the heart of generosity, and make bold power look pale, they threw their caps, as they would hang them on the horns moon, shouting their emulation. Chapter 1000, Enenius. What is granted them? Chapter 1000, Artius. 5 tribunes to defend their vulgar wisdoms. Of their own choice, one's Junius Brutus, Sicinius Velutus, and I know not, death. The rabble should have first unroofed the city. Ere so prevailed with me, it will in time win upon power and throw forth greater themes. For insurrections arguing. Chapter 1000, Enenius. This is strange. Chapter 1000, Artius. Go get you home, you fragments. Enter a messenger hastily. Chapter 1000, Essinger. Where S. Caius Martius. Chapter 1000, Artius. Here, what's the matter? Chapter 1000, Essinger. The news is, sir, the valses are in arms. Chapter 1000, Artius. I am glad on't, then we shall haul means to vent our musty superfluity. Enter Sicinius Velutus, Junius Brutus, 2 tribunes, Cominius Titus Lartius with other senators. See our best elders. First Senator. Martius, 'tis true that you have lately told us the valses are in arms. Chapter 1000, Artius. They have a leader. Tullus or Phidias, that will put you tart. I sin in envying his nobility. And were I anything but what I am, I would wish me only he. Chapter 100, Arminius. You have fought together. Chapter 1000, Artius. We're half to half the world by ears and he. Upon my party I 500 revolt to make. Only my wars with him, he is a lion that I am proud to hunt. First Senator. Then, worthy Martius, attend upon Cominius to these wars. Chapter 100, Arminius. It is your former promise. Chapter 1000, Artius. Sir, it is. And I am constant. Titus Lartius, thou shalt see me once more strike at Tullus' face. What art thou stiff, stands thee out? Titus Lartius. No, Caius Martius. Chapter 100 Lean upon one crutch and fight with other. Ere stay behind this business. Chapter 1000, Enenius. O true bred. First Senator. Your company to capital where I know our greatest friends attend us. Titus Lartius. Lead you on. Follow Cominius, we must follow you. Right worthy your priority. Chapter 100, Arminius. Noble Martius. First Senator. To the citizens, hence to your homes begone. Chapter 1000, Artius. Nay, let them follow. The valses have much corn, take these rats thither. To gnaw their garners, worshipful mutineers. Your valour puts well forth, pray follow. Exeunt, Sicinius and Brutus remain. Sicinius. Was ever man so proud as is this Martius? Brutus. He has no equal. Sicinius. When we were chosen tribunes for the people. Brutus. Marked you his lip and eyes? Sicinius. Nay, but his taunts. Brutus. Being moved, he will not spare to gird the gods. Sicinius. Bemark the modest moon. Brutus. The present wars devour him, he is grown too proud to be so valiant. Sicinius. Such a nature, tickled with good success, disdains the shadow which he treads on at noon, but I do wonder his insolence can brook to be commanded under Cominius. Brutus. Fame at the which he aims, in whom already he's well graced, cannot better be held nor more attained than by a place below the first, for what miscarries shall be the general's fault, though he perform to utmost of a man and giddy censure, will then cry out of Martius, oh, if he had borne the business, sicinus. Besides, if things go well, opinion that so sticks on Martius shall of his demerits rob Cominius. Brutus. Come, half all Cominius' honours are to Martius, though Martius earned them not, and all his faults to Martius shall be honours, though indeed in aught he merit not. Sicinus. Let's hence and hear how the dispatch is made, and in what fashion, more than in singularity, he goes upon this present action. Brutus. Let's along. Scene 2. Coriolanus, the Senate House. Enter Tullus Aufidius with senators of Coriolanus. First Senator. So your opinion is, Aufidius, that they of Rome are entered in our councils, and know how we proceed. Aufidius. Is it not yours? Whatever have been thought on in this state, that could be brought to bodily act ere Rome had circumvention, 'tis not 4 days gone since I heard thence, these are the words I think. I have the letter here, yes, here it is. They have pressed a power, but it is not known whether for east or west, the dearth is great, the people mutinous, and it is rumoured Cominius Martius, your old enemy, who is of Rome worse hated than of you, and Titus Lartius, a most valiant Roman, these 3 laid on this preparation, whither 'tis bent, most likely 'tis for you. Consider of it. First Senator. Our army is in the field. We never yet made doubt but Rome was ready to answer us. Aufidius. Nor 999 you think it folly to keep your great pretences veiled till when they needs must show themselves, which in the hatching it seemed appeared to Rome, by the discovery we shall be shortened in our aim, which was to take in many towns ere almost Rome should know we were afoot. Second Senator. Noble Aufidius, take your commission, hie you to your bands. Let us alone to guard Coriolanus. If they set down before us for the remove, bring up your army, but I think you 100 find. They've not prepared for us. Aufidius. Oh, doubt not that. I speak from certainties, nay more. Some parcels of their power are forth already, and only hitherward I leave your honours. If we and Caius Martius chance to meet, 'tis sworn between us we shall ever strike, till one can do no more. Old. The gods assist you. Aufidius. And keep your honours safe. First Senator. Farewell. Second Senator. Farewell. Old. Farewell. Scene 3. Rome, an apartment in Martius' house. Enter Volumnia and Virgilia, mother and wife to Martius. They set them down on 2 low stools and so. Chapter 5. Volumnia. I pray you, daughter, sing, or express yourself in a more comfortable sort. If my son were my husband, I should freelier rejoice in that absence, wherein he won honour, than in the embracements of his bed, where he would show most love, when yet he was but tender-bodied and the only son of my womb, when youth with comeliness plucked all gaze his way, when for a day of kings, entreaties a mother should not sell him an hour from her beholding, I, considering how honour would become such a person, that it was no better than picture-like to hang by wall, if renown made it not stir, was pleased to let him seek danger where he was like to find fame, To a cruel war I sent him, from whence he returned, his brows bound with oak. I tell thee, daughter, I sprang not more in joy at first hearing he was a man-child than now in first seeing he had proved himself a man. Chapter 6 Argilia. But had he died in the business, madam, how then? Chapter 5 Alumnia. Then his good report should have been my son, I therein would have found issue. Hear me profess sincerely, had I a dozen sons, each in my love alike and none less dear than thine and my good Martius, I had rather had 11 die nobly for their country than one voluptuously surfeit out of action. Enter a gentlewoman. Gentlewoman. Madam, the Lady Valeria is come to visit you. Chapter 6 Argilia. Beseech you, give me leave to retire myself. Chapter 5 Alumnia. Indeed you shall not. Methinks I hear hither your husband's drum. See him pluck Aufidius down by th hair. As children from a bear, the valses shunning him. Methinks I see him stamp thus and call thus. Come on, you cowards, you were got in fear. Though you were born in Rome, his bloody brow. With his mailed hand then wiping, forth he goes. Like to a harvestman that's tasked to mow, or all or lose his hire. Chapter 6 Argilia. His bloody brow, O Jupiter, no blood. Chapter 5 Alumnia. Away, you fool, it more becomes a man. Then gilt his trophy, the breasts of Hecuba. When she 999 suckle Hector, looked not lovelier than Hector's forehead when it spit forth blood. At Grecian sword contemning, tell Valeria, we are fit to bid her welcome. Exit, gentlewoman. Chapter 6 Argilia. Heavens bless my lord from fell Aufidius. Chapter 5 Alumnia. He 100 beat Aufidius, head below his knee, and tread upon his neck. Enter Valeria with an usher and a gentlewoman. Chapter 5 Illyria. My ladies both, good day to you. Chapter 5 Alumnia. Sweet madam. Chapter 6 Argilia. I am glad to see your ladyship. Chapter 5 Illyria. How do you both, you are manifest housekeepers. What are you sewing here? A fine spot in good faith, how does your little son? Chapter 6 Argilia. I thank your ladyship, well, good madam. Chapter 5 Alumnia. He had rather see the swords, and hear a drum than look upon his schoolmaster. Chapter 5 Illyria. O my word, the father's son, I swear 'tis a very pretty boy. O my troth, I looked upon him Wednesday half an hour together. H has such a confirmed countenance. I saw him run after a gilded butterfly, and when he caught it, he let it go again, and after it again, and over he comes, and up again, catched it again. Or whether his fall enraged him, or how 'twas, he 999 so set his teeth and tear it. Oh, I warrant how he mamicked it. Chapter 5 Alumnia. One on's father's moods. Chapter 5 Illyria. Indeed, la, 'tis a noble child. Chapter 6 Argilia. A crack, madam. Chapter 5 Illyria. Come, lay aside your stitchery. I must have you play the idle huswife with me this afternoon. Chapter 6 Argilia. No, good madam, I will not out of doors. Chapter 5 Illyria. Not out of doors. Chapter 5 Alumnia. She shall, she shall. Chapter 6 Argilia. Indeed no, by your patience, I not over the threshold till my lord return from the wars. Chapter 5 Illyria. Fie, you confine yourself most unreasonably. Come, you must go visit the good lady that lies in. Chapter 6 Argilia. I will wish her speedy strength and visit her with my prayers, but I cannot go thither. Chapter 5 Alumnia. Wise, I pray you. Chapter 6 Argilia. 'Tis not to save labour, nor that I want love. Chapter 5 Illyria. You would be another Penelope. Yet they say all the yarn she spun in Ulysses, absence 999 but fill Ithaca full of moths. Come, I would your cambric was sensible as your finger, that you might leave pricking it for pity. Come, you shall go with us. Chapter 6 Argilia. No, good madam, pardon me, indeed I will not forth. Chapter 5 Illyria. In truth, La, go with me, and I 100 tell you excellent news of your husband. Chapter 6 Argilia. Oh, good madam, there can be none yet. Chapter 5 Illyria. Verily I do not jest with you, there came news from him last night. Chapter 6 Argilia. Indeed, madam. Chapter 5 Illyria. In earnest it's true, I heard a senator speak it. Thus it is, the Valses have an army forth against whom Cominius the general is gone with one part of our Roman power. Your lord and Titus Lartius are set down before their city Coriols, they nothing doubt prevailing and to make it brief wars. This is true on mine honour, and so, I pray, go with us. Chapter 6 Argilia. Give me excuse, good madam, I will obey you in everything hereafter. Chapter 5 Alumnia. Let her alone, lady, as she is now she will but disease our better mirth. Chapter 5 Illyria. In troth I think she would. Fare you well then, come good sweet lady, prithee Virgilia turn thy solemnness out o door and go along with us. Chapter 6 Argilia. No, at a word, madam, indeed I must not, I wish you much mirth. Chapter 5 Illyria. Well then, farewell. Scene 4 Before Coriols. Enter Martius, Titus Lartius with drum and colours, with captains and soldiers as before the city of Coriols. To them a messenger. Chapter 1000 Artius. Yonder comes news, a wager they have met. Chapter 50 Artius. My horse to yours, no. Chapter 1000 Artius. 'Tis done. Chapter 50 Artius. Agreed. Chapter 1000 Artius. Say, has our general met the enemy? Chapter 1000 Essenger. They lie in view but have not spoke as yet. Chapter 50 Artius. So the good horse is mine. Chapter 1000 Artius. Chapter 100 by him of you. Chapter 50 Artius. No, I 100 nor sell nor give him, lend you him I will. For 50 years, summon the town. Chapter 1000 Artius. How far off lie these armies? Chapter 1000 Essenger. Within this mile and half. Chapter 1000 Artius. Then shall we hear their larum and they ours. Now Mars, I prithee, make us quick in work, that we with smoking swords may march from hence. To help our fielded friends, come blow thy blast. They sound a parley. Enter 2 senators with others on the walls of Coriols. Tullus Aufidius, is he within your walls? First Senator. No, nor a man that fears you less than he. That's lesser than a little. Hark, our drums are bringing forth our youth, we 100 break our walls. Rather than they shall pound us up, our gates, which yet seem shut, we have but pinned with rushes. They 100 open of themselves. Hark you far off. There is Aufidius, list what work he makes amongst your cloven army. Chapter 1000 Artius. Oh, they are at it. Chapter 50 Artius. Their noise be our instruction, ladders ho. Enter the army of the Valses as through the city gates. Chapter 1000 Artius. They fear us not but issue forth their city. Now put your shields before your hearts and fight. With hearts more proof than shields, advance brave Titus. They do disdain us much beyond our thoughts, which makes me sweat with wrath. Come on, my fellows. He that retires, I 100 take him for a valse, and he shall feel mine edge. Alarums, the Romans are beat back to their trenches, they exit with the valses following. Enter Martius cursing, with Roman soldiers. Chapter 1000, Artius. All the contagion of the south light on you. You shames of Rome, you herd of boils and plagues. Plaster you o'er that you may be abhorred. Farther than seen, and one infect another. Against the wind a mile, you souls of geese, that bear the shapes of men, how have you run? From slaves that apes would beat, Pluto and hell. All hurt behind, backs red and faces pale. With flight and agued fear, mend and charge home. Or by the fires of heaven, I 100 leave the foe. And make my wars on you, look taut, come on. If you 100 stand fast, we 100 beat them to their wives. As they us to our trenches, follow s. Another alarum, the valses re-enter and are driven back to the gates of Coriolanus, which open to admit them. So now the gates are ope, now prove good seconds. Tease for the followers fortune widens them. Not for the flyers, mark me and do the like. Martius follows the fleeing valses through the gates, and is shut in. First soldier. Foolhardiness not I. Second soldier. Nor I. First soldier. See, they have shut him in. Alarum continues. Old. To th part I warrant him. Enter Titus Lartius. Chapter 50, Artius. What is become of Martius? Old. Slain, sir, doubtless. First soldier. Following the flyers at the very heels. With them he enters, who upon the sudden clap to their gates, he is himself alone. To answer all the city. Chapter 50, Artius. O noble fellow, who sensibly outdares his senseless sword, and when it bows stands he up, thou art left Martius. A carbuncle entire as big as thou art. Were not so rich a jewel, thou wast a soldier. Even to Cato's wish, not fierce and terrible, only in strokes but with thy grim looks and the thunder-like percussion of thy sounds. Thou madst thine enemies shake, as if the world were feverous and 999 tremble. Enter Martius bleeding, assaulted by the enemy. First soldier. Look, sir. Chapter 50, Artius. O 'tis Martius. Let's fetch him off or make remain alike. They fight and all enter the city. Scene 5 within Coriolanus, a street. Enter certain Romans with spoils. First Roman. This will I carry to Rome. Second Roman. And I this. Third Roman. A Marin aunt, I took this for silver. Enter Martius and Titus Lartius with a trumpet. Chapter 1000, Artius. See here these movers that do prize their hours. At a cracked drachma, cushions, leaden spoons, irons of a doit, doublets that hangmen would bury with those that wore them, these base slaves. Ere yet the fight be done, pack up, down with them. Exit the Romans with spoils. Alarum continues still afar off. And hark what noise the general makes, to him. There is the man of my soul's hate, Aufidius. Piercing our Romans, then valiant Titus take. Convenient numbers to make good the city. Whilst I with those that have the spirit will haste to help Cominius. Chapter 50, Artius. Worthy sir, thou bleedst. Thy exercise hath been too violent for a second course of fight. Chapter 1000, Artius. Sir, praise me not. My work hath yet not warmed me, fare you well. The blood I drop is rather physical than dangerous to me. To Aufidius thus I will appear and fight. Chapter 50. Artius. Now the fair goddess Fortune fall deep in love with thee and her great charms. Misguide thy opposers' swords, bold gentleman. Prosperity be thy page. Chapter 1000. Artius. Thy friend no less than those she placeth highest, so farewell. Chapter 50. Artius. Thou worthiest Martius, go sound thy trumpet in the marketplace. Call thither all the officers o.th town, where they shall know our mind. Away. Scene 6. Near the camp of Cominius. Enter Cominius as it were in retire, with soldiers. Chapter 100. Arminius. Breathe you, my friends, well fought we are come off. Like Romans, neither foolish in our stands, nor cowardly in retire. Believe me, sirs, we shall be charged again, whiles we have struck. By interims and conveying gusts we have heard the charges of our friends, the Roman guards. Lead their successes as we wish our own, that both our powers, with smiling fronts encountering, may give you thankful sacrifice. Enter a messenger. Thy news. Chapter 1000. Essenger. The citizens of Coriolanus have issued, and given to Lartius and to Martius battle. I saw our party to their trenches driven, and then I came away. Chapter 100. Arminius. Though thou speakest truth, methinks thou speak'st not well. How long is't since? Chapter 1000. Essenger. Above an hour, my lord. Chapter 100. Arminius. 'Tis not a mile, briefly we heard their drums. How couldst thou in a mile confound an hour, and bring thy news so late? Chapter 1000. Essenger. Spies of the valses held me in chase that I was forced to wheel 3 or 4 miles about, else had I, sir, half an hour since brought my report. Enter Martius bloody. Chapter 100. Arminius. Who's yonder? That does appear as he were flayed, O gods! He has the stamp of Martius, and I have beforetime seen him thus. Chapter 1000. Artius. Come I too late? Chapter 100. Arminius. The shepherd knows not thunder from a tabor, more than I know the sound of Martius' tongue from every meaner man. Chapter 1000. Artius. Come I too late? Chapter 100. Arminius. Ay, if you come not in the blood of others, but mantled in your own. Chapter 1000. Artius. Oh, let me clip you. In arms as sound as when I wooed, in heart as merry as when our nuptial day was done, and tapers burned to bedward. Chapter 100. Arminius. Flower of warriors, how is't with Titus Lartius? Chapter 1000. Artius. As with a man busied about decrees, condemning some to death and some to exile, ransoming him or pitying, threatening the other, holding Coriolanus in the name of Rome, even like a fawning greyhound in the leash, to let him slip at will. Chapter 100. Arminius. Where is that slave which told me they had beat you to your trenches? Where's he? Call him hither. Chapter 1000. Artius. Let him alone. He 999 inform the truth, but for our gentlemen, the common file a plague, tribunes for them. The mouse ne'er shunned the cat, as they 999 budge from rascals worse than they. Chapter 100. Arminius. But how prevailed you? Chapter 1000, Artius. Will the time serve to tell? I do not think. Where is the enemy? Are you Lords O.Th. Field? If not, why cease you till you are so? Chapter 100, Arminius. Martius we have at disadvantage fought, and 999 retire to win our purpose. Chapter 1000, Artius. How lies their battle? Know you on which side? They have placed their men of trust. Chapter 100, Arminius. As I guess, Martius. Their bands ith vowed are the antiates. Of their best trust, o'er them Aufidius. Their very heart of hope. Chapter 1000, Artius. I do beseech you, by all the battles wherein we have fought, by blood we have shed together, by vows we have made, to endure friends that you directly set me against Aufidius and his antiates, and that you not delay the present but, filling the air with swords advanced and darts, we prove this very hour. Chapter 100, Arminius. Though I could wish you were conducted to a gentle bath, and balms applied to you, yet dare I never deny your asking. Take your choice of those that best can aid your action. Chapter 1000, Artius. Those are they that most are willing, if any such be here, as it were sin to doubt, that love this painting, wherein you see me smeared, if any fear lesser his person than a 99 report, if any think brave death outweighs bad life, and that his country's dearer than himself, let him alone, or so many so minded wave thus to express his disposition, and follow Martius. He waves his sword. They all shout and wave their swords, take him up in their arms and cast up their caps. O me alone, make you a sword of me. If these shows be not outward, which of you but is for valses, none of you but is able to bear against the great Aufidius a shield as hard as his, a certain number, though thanks to all must I select from all. The rest shall bear the business in some other fight. As cause will be obeyed, please you to march, and I shall quickly draw out my command, which men are best inclined. Chapter 100, Arminius. March on, my fellows. Make good this ostentation, and you shall divide in all with us. Scene 7, the gates of Coriolanus. Titus Lartius, having set a guard upon Coriolanus, going with drum and trumpet toward Cominius and Caius Martius, enters with a lieutenant, other soldiers, and a scout. Chapter 50, Artius. So let the ports be guarded, keep your duties, as I have set them down. If I do send dispatch those sentries to our aid, the rest will serve for a short holding. If we lose the field, we cannot keep the town. Chapter 51, Lieutenant. Fear not our care, sir. Chapter 50, Artius. Hence and shut your gates upons our guider come, to Roman camp conduct us. Scene 8, a field of battle between the Roman and the Volscian camps. Alarum, as in battle, enter Martius and Aufidius at several doors. Chapter 1000, Artius. Chapter 1, 100 Fight with none but thee, for I do hate thee. Worse than a promise breaker. Aufidius. We hate alike. Not Afric owns a serpent I abhor. More than thy fame and envy, fix thy foot. Chapter 1000, Artius. Let the first budger die the other's slave, and the gods doom him after. Aufidius. If I fly, Martius, hollow me like a hare. Chapter 1000, Artius. Within these 3 hours Tullus Alone I fought in your Coriols' walls, and made what work I pleased. Tease not my blood, wherein thou seest me masked, for thy revenge. Wrench up thy power to th highest. Aufidus. Wert thou the Hector? That was the whip of your bragged progeny. Thou shouldst not scape me here. Here they fight, and certain valses come to the aid of Aufidius. Officious and not valiant, you have shamed me. In your condemned seconds, Martius fights till they be driven in breathless. Aufidius and Martius exit separately. Scene 9. The Roman camp. Alarum, a retreat is sounded. Flourish. Enter at one door Cominius with the Romans, at another door Martius with his arm in a scarf. Chapter 100. Arminius. If I should tell thee o'er this thy day's work, thou'lt not believe thy deeds, but I report it. Where senators shall mingle tears with smiles, where great patricians shall attend and shrug. Chapter 1. Th and admire, where ladies shall be frighted, and gladly quaked hear more, where the dull tribunes, that with the fusty plebeians hate thine honours, shall say against their hearts, we thank the gods. Our Rome hath such a soldier. Yet cam'st thou to a morsel of this feast, having fully dined before. Enter Titus Lartius with his power from the pursuit. Chapter 50. Artius. O general, here is the steed we the caparison. Hadst thou beheld. Chapter 1000. Artius. Pray now no more, my mother, who has a charter to extol her blood. When she does praise me grieves me. I have done as you have done, that's what I can. Induced as you have been, that's for my country. He that has but affected his goodwill hath overta'en mine act. Chapter 100. Arminius. You shall not be. The grave of your deserving, Rome must know. The value of her own, 'twere a concealment, worse than a theft, no less than a traducement, to hide your doings and to silence that which to the spire and top of praise is vouched, would seem but modest. Therefore I beseech you, in sign of what you are, not to reward what you have done, before our army hear me. Chapter 1000. Artius. I have some wounds upon me, and they smart to hear themselves remembered. Chapter 100. Arminius. Should they not? Well might they fester 'gainst ingratitude, and tent themselves with death, of all the horses, whereof we have ta'en good and good store, of all the treasure in this field achieved and city. We render you the 10th to be ta'en forth, before the common distribution, at your only choice. Chapter 1000. Artius. I thank you, general, but cannot make my heart consent to take a bribe to pay my sword. I do refuse it, and stand upon my common part with those that have beheld the doing. A long flourish, they all cry Martius, Martius, and cast up their caps and lances. Cominius and Lartius stand bare. May these same instruments which you profane never sound more, when drums and trumpets shall. Chapter 1. Th field-proof flatterers let courts and cities be made all of false-faced soothing, when steel grows soft, soft as the parasite's silk, let him be made an ovator for the wars. No more I say, for that I have not washed my nose that bled, or foiled some debile wretch, which without note here as many else have done. You shout me forth in acclamations hyperbolical, as if I loved my little should be dieted in praises sauced with lies. Chapter 100. Arminius. Too modest are you, more cruel to your good report than grateful to us that give you truly, by your patience. If gainst yourself you be incensed, we 100 put you. Like one that means his proper harm in manacles. Then reasons safely with you, therefore be it known. As to us to all the world that Caius Marcius wears this war's garland, in token of the which my noble steed known to the camp I give him, with all his trim belonging, and from this time, for what he 999 before Coriolanus call him, with all applause and clamour of the host, Caius Marcius Coriolanus, addition nobly ever, flourish, trumpet sound and drums, old Caius Marcius Coriolanus. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. I will go wash, and when my face is fair you shall perceive, whether I blush or no, howbeit I thank you. I mean to stride your steed and at all times, to undercrest your good addition, to fairness of my power. Chapter 100, Arminius. So to our tent, where'er we do repose us we will write, to Rome of our success, you, Titus Lartius, must to Coriolanus back, send us to Rome, the best with whom we may articulate, for their own good and ours. Chapter 50, Artius. I shall, my lord. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. The gods begin to mock me, I that now refused most princely gifts, am bound to beg of my lord general. Chapter 100, Arminius. Take tease yours, what is't? Chapter 100, Coriolanus. I sometime lay here in Coriolanus, at a poor man's house, he used me kindly. He cried to me, I saw him prisoner, but then Aufidius was within my view, and wrath o'erwhelmed my pity. I request you to give my poor host freedom. Chapter 100, Arminius. Oh, well begged. Were he the butcher of my son, he should be free as is the wind. Deliver him, Titus. Chapter 50, Artius. Marcius his name. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. By Jupiter forgot. I am weary, yea, my memory is tired. Have we no wine here? Chapter 100, Arminius. Go we to our tent. The blood upon your visage dries, 'tis time it should be looked to, come. A flourish of cornets, exeunt. Scene 10, the camp of the valses. A flourish, cornets, enter Tullus Aufidius bloody with 2 or 3 soldiers. Aufidius. The town is 10. Soldier. 'Twill be delivered back on good condition. Aufidius. Condition. I would I were a Roman, for I cannot. Being a valse be that I am, condition. What good condition can a treaty find? Chapter 1, part that is at mercy, 5 times Marcius. I have fought with thee, so often hast thou beat me. And wouldst do so, I think, should we encounter, as often as we eat, by elements. If e'er again I meet him beard to beard, he's mine or I am his, mine emulation hath not that honour in't it had, for where I thought to crush him in an equal force, true sword to sword, I 100 potch at him some way, or wrath or craft may get him. Soldier. He's the devil. Aufidius. Bolder though not so subtle, my valour is poisoned, with only suffering stain by him, for him shall fly out of itself, nor sleep nor sanctuary, being naked, sick, nor fane nor capital, the prayers of priests nor times of sacrifice, embarkments all a fury shall lift up, their rotten privilege and custom gainst my hate to Marcius, where I find him were it At home upon my brother's guard, even there. Against the hospitable cannon would I wash my fierce hand in's heart. Go you to th city. Learn how 'tis held and what they are that must be hostages for Rome. Soldier, will not you go? Aufidis. I am attended at the cypress grove, I pray you. 'Tis south the city mills, bring me word thither. How the world goes, that to the pace of it I may spur on my journey. Soldier, I shall, sir. Act 2. Scene 1. Rome, a public place. Enter Menenius with the 2 tribunes of the people, Sicinius and Brutus. Chapter 1000. Enenius. The augurer tells me we shall have news tonight. Brutus. Good or bad? Chapter 1000. Enenius. Not according to the prayer of the people, for they love not Martius. Sicinus. Nature teaches beasts to know their friends. Chapter 1000. Enenius. Pray you who does the wolf love. Sicinus. The lamb. Chapter 1000. Enenius. I to devour him, as the hungry plebeians would the noble Martius. Brutus. He's a lamb indeed that barks like a bear. Chapter 1000. Enenius. He's a bear indeed that lives like a lamb. You 2 are old men, tell me one thing that I shall ask you. Both tribunes. Well, sir. Chapter 1000. Enenius. In what enormity is Martius poor in, that you 2 have not in abundance? Brutus. He's poor in no one fault, but stored with all. Sicinus. Especially in pride. Brutus. And topping all others in boasting. Chapter 1000. Enenius. This is strange now. Do you 2 know how you are censured here in the city? I mean of us OTH right-hand file, do you? Both tribunes. Why, how are we censured? Chapter 1000. Enenius. Because you talk of pride now, will you not be angry? Both tribunes. Well, well, sir, well. Chapter 1000. Enenius. Why, 'tis no great matter, for a very little thief of occasion will rob you of a great deal of patience. Give your dispositions the reins, and be angry at your pleasures at the least, if you take it as a pleasure to you in being so. You blame Martius for being proud. Brutus. We do it not alone, sir. Chapter 1000. Enenius. I know you can do very little alone, for your helps are many, or else your actions would grow wondrous single. Your abilities are too infant-like for doing much alone. You talk of pride. Oh, that you could turn your eyes toward the napes of your necks and make but an interior survey of your good selves. Oh, that you could. Both tribunes. What then, sir? Chapter 1000. Enenius. Why then you should discover a brace of unmeriting, proud, violent, testy magistrates, alias fools as any in Rome. Sicinus. Menenius, you are known well enough too. Chapter 1000. Enenius. I am known to be a humorous patrician, and one that loves a cup of hot wine with not a drop of a laying Tiber int, said to be something imperfect in favouring the first complaint, hasty and tinder-like upon too trivial motion, one that converses more with the buttock of the night than with the forehead of the morning. What I think I utter, and spend my malice in my breath, meeting 2 such wheelsmen as you are. I cannot call you Lycurguses. If the drink you give me touch my palate adversely, I make a crooked face at it. I cannot say your worships have delivered the matter well when I find the ass in compound with the major part of your syllables, and though I must be content to bear with those that say you are reverend grave men, yet they lie deadly that tell you have good faces. If you see this in the map of my microcosm, follows it that I am known well enough too. What harm can your bison conspicuities glean out of this character, if I be known well enough too? Brutus. Come, sir, come, we know you well enough. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. You know neither me yourselves nor anything. You are ambitious for poor knaves' caps and legs. You wear out a good wholesome forenoon in hearing a cause between an orange wife and a faucet seller, and then adjourn the controversy of threepence to a second day of audience. When you are hearing a matter between party and party, if you chance to be pinched with the colic, you make faces like mummers, set up the bloody flag against all patience, and in roaring for a chamber part, dismiss the controversy bleeding, the more entangled by your hearing. All the peace you make in their cause is calling both the parties knaves. You are a pair of strange ones. Brutus. Come, you are well understood to be a perfecter gibber for the table than a necessary bencher in the capital. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. Our very priests must become mockers if they shall encounter such ridiculous subjects as you are. When you speak best unto the purpose, it is not worth the wagging of your beards, and your beards deserve not so honourable a grave as to stuff a botcher's cushion, or to be entombed in an ass's pack-saddle. Yet you must be saying Martius is proud, who, in a cheap estimation, is worth all your predecessors since Deucalion, though peradventure some of the best of 'em were hereditary hangmen. Good e'en to your worships. More of your conversation would infect my brain, being the herdsmen of the beastly plebeians. I will be bold to take my leave of you. He begins to exit. Brutus and Sicinius stand aside. Enter Volumnia, Virgilia, and Valeria. How now, my as fair as noble ladies, and the moon, were she earthly, no nobler, whither do you follow your eyes so fast? Chapter 5, Alumnia. Honourable Menenius, my boy Martius approaches. For the love of Juno, let's go. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. Ha, Martius coming home. Chapter 5, Alumnia. I, worthy Menenius, and with most prosperous approbation. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. Take my cap, Jupiter, and I thank thee, who, Martius coming home. Chapter 5, Illyria Virgilia. Nay, 'tis true. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Look, here's a letter from him. The state hath another, his wife another, and I think there's one at home for you. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. I will make my very house reel tonight. A letter for me. Chapter 6, Argilia. Yes, certain, there's a letter for you, I saw it. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. A letter for me. It gives me an estate of 7 years' health, in which time I will make a lip at the physician. The most sovereign prescription in Galen is but empiriceutic, and to this preservative of no better report than a horse drench. Is he not wounded? He was wont to come home wounded. Chapter 6, Argilia. Oh, no. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Oh, he is wounded, I thank the gods for't. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. So do I too, if it be not too much. Brings he victory in his pocket, the wounds become him. Chapter 5, Alumnia. On's brows, Menenius. He comes the third time home with the oaken garland. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. Has he disciplined Aufidius soundly? Chapter 5, Alumnia. Titus Lartius writes they fought together, but Aufidius got off. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. And 'twas time for him too, I 100 warrant him that, and he had stayed by him, I would not have been so fidiest for all the chests in Coriols and the gold that's in them. Is the Senate possessed of this? Chapter 5, Alumnia. Good ladies, let's go. Yes. The Senate has letters from the general, wherein he gives my son the whole name of the war. He hath in this action outdone his former deeds doubly. Chapter 5, Illyria. In troth, there's wondrous things spoke of him. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. Wondrous, I warrant you, and not without his true purchasing. Chapter 6, Argilia. The gods grant them true. Chapter 5, Alumnia. True power. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. True, I be sworn they are true. Where is he wounded? To the tribunes. God save your good worships. Martius is coming home, he has more cause to be proud. Where is he wounded? Chapter 5, Alumnia. Chapter 1, th shoulder and ith left arm. There will be large cicatrices to show the people when he shall stand for his place. He received in the repulse of Tarquin's 7 hurts ith body. Chapter 1000, Enenius. 1 ith neck and 2 ith thigh, there's 9 that I know. Chapter 5, Alumnia. He had before this last expedition 25 wounds upon him. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Now it's 27, every gash was an enemy's grave. A shout and flourish. Hark the trumpets. Chapter 5, Alumnia. These are the ushers of Martius. Before him he carries noise, and behind him he leaves tears. Death, that dark spirit, in's nervy arm doth lie, which being advanced declines, and then men die. Enter Cominius the general and Titus Lartius, between them Coriolanus crowned with an oaken garland, with captains and soldiers and a herald. Trumpets sound. Herald. Know, Rome, that all alone Martius 999 fight. Within Coriol's gates where he hath won, with fame and name to Caius Martius, these. In honour follows Coriolanus. Welcome to Rome, renowned Coriolanus. Old. Welcome to Rome, renowned Coriolanus. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. No more of this, it does offend my heart. Pray now no more. Chapter 100, Arminius. Look, sir, your mother. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Oh, you have, I know, petitioned all the gods for my prosperity. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Nay, my good soldier, up. My gentle Martius, worthy Caius, and by deed achieving honour newly named. What is it, Coriolanus, must I call thee? But oh, thy wife. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. My gracious silence hail. Wouldst thou have laughed had I come coffined home? That weeps thee to see me triumph, ah, my dear. Such eyes the widows in Coriols wear, and mothers that lack sons. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Now the gods crown thee. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. And live you yet, O my sweet lady, pardon. Chapter 5, Alumnia. I know not where to turn, oh, welcome home. And welcome, general, and you're welcome all. Chapter 1000, Enenius. 100,000 welcomes, I could weep. And I could laugh, I am light and heavy, welcome. A curse begin at very root on's heart. That is not glad to see thee, you are 3. That Rome should dote on, yet by the faith of men. We have some old crab trees here at home that will not be grafted to your relish, yet welcome warriors. We call a nettle but a nettle, and the faults of fools but folly. Chapter 100, Arminius. Ever right. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Menenius ever. Herald. Give way there and go on. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. To Volumnia and Virgilia, your hand and yours. Ere in our own house I do shade my head. The good patricians must be visited, from whom I have received not only greetings, but with them change of honours. Chapter 5, Alumnia. I have lived to see inherited my very wishes, and the buildings of my fancy, only there's one thing wanting, which I doubt not but our Rome will cast upon thee. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. No, good mother, I had rather be their servant in my way than sway with them in theirs. Chapter 100, Arminius. On to the capital. Flourish of cornets, exeunt in state as before. Brutus and Sicinius come forward. Brutus. All tongues speak of him, and the bleared sights are spectacled to see him, your prattling nurse. Into a rapture lets her baby cry. While she chats him, the kitchen malkin pins her richest lacrum bout her reachy neck. Clambering the walls to eye him, stalls, bulks, windows are smothered up, leads filled and ridges horsed, with variable complexions all agreeing in earnestness to see him, seld-shown flamens do press among the popular throngs and puff to win a vulgar station. Our veiled dames commit the war of white and damask in their nicely godded cheeks to wanton spoil of Phoebus burning kisses, such a pother as if that whatsoever god who leads him were slyly crept into his human powers and gave him graceful posture. Sicinus. On the sudden, I warrant him consul. Brutus. Then our office may, during his power, go sleep. Sicinus. He cannot temperately transport his honours from where he should begin and end, but will lose those he hath won. Brutus. In that there's comfort. Sicinus. Doubt not the commoners for whom we stand, but they upon their ancient malice will forget, with the least cause, these his new honours, which that he will give them make as little question as he is proud to dot. Brutus. I heard him swear, were he to stand for consul, never would he appear ith marketplace, nor on him put the napless vesture of humility, nor showing, as the manner is, his wounds to people beg their stinking breaths. Sicinus. 'Tis right. Brutus. It was his word, oh, he would miss it rather than carry it but by the suit of the gentry to him, and the desire of the nobles. Sicinus. I wish no better than have him hold that purpose and to put it in execution. Brutus. 'Tis most like he will. Sicinus. It shall be to him then, as our good wills, a sure destruction. Brutus. So it must fall out to him or our authorities for an end. We must suggest the people in what hatred he still hath held them, that to's power he would have made them mules, silenced their pleaders, and disproportied their freedoms, holding them in human action and capacity of no more soul nor fitness for the world than camels in their war, who have their provand only for bearing burdens and sore blows, for sinking under them. Sicinus. This, as you say, suggested at some time when his soaring insolence shall touch the people, which time shall not want, if it be put upon't, and that's as easy as to set dogs on sheep, will be his fire to kindle their dry stubble, and their blaze shall darken him for ever. Enter a messenger. Brutus. What's the matter? Chapter 1000, Essenger. You are sent for to the capital. 'Tis thought that Martius shall be consul. I have seen the dumb men throng to see him, and the blind to hear him speak. Matrons flung gloves, ladies and maids their scarves and handkerchiefs upon him as he passed. The nobles bended as to Jove's statue, and the commons made a shower and thunder with their caps and shouts. I never saw the like. Brutus. Let's to the capital, and carry with us ears and eyes for time, but hearts for the event. Sicinus. Have with you. Scene 2, Rome, the capital. Enter 2 officers, to lay cushions as it were in the capital. First officer. Come, come, they are almost here. How many stand for consulships? Second officer. 3 they say, but 'tis thought of everyone Coriolanus will carry it. First officer. That's a brave fellow, but he's vengeance proud and loves not the common people. Second officer. Faith, there have been many great men that have flattered the people who ne'er loved them, and there be many that they have loved they know not wherefore, so that, if they love they know not why, they hate upon no better a ground. Therefore, for Coriolanus neither to care whether they love or hate him manifests the true knowledge he has in their disposition, and out of his noble carelessness, lets them plainly seat. First officer. If he 999 not care whether he had their love or no, he waved indifferently, twixt doing them neither good nor harm, but he seeks their hate with greater devotion than they can render it him, and leaves nothing undone that may fully discover him their opposite. Now, to seem to affect the malice and displeasure of the people is as bad as that which he dislikes, to flatter them for their love. Second officer. He hath deserved worthily of his country, and his ascent is not by such easy degrees as those who, having been supple and courteous to the people, bonneted, without any further deed to have them at all into their estimation and report. But he hath so planted his honours in their eyes and his actions in their hearts, that for their tongues to be silent and not confess so much were a kind of ingrateful injury. To report otherwise were a malice that, giving itself the lie, would pluck reproof and rebuke from every ear that heard it. First officer. No more of him, he's a worthy man, make way, they are coming. A senate, enter the patricians and the tribunes of the people, lictors before them, Coriolanus, Menenius, Carminius the consul. The patricians sit, Sicinius and Brutus take their places by themselves, Coriolanus stands. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Having determined of the valses and to send for Titus Lartius, it remains, as the main point of this our after meeting, to gratify his noble service that hath thus stood for his country, therefore please you, most reverend and grave elders, to desire the present consul and last general in our well-found successes to report a little of that worthy work performed by Martius Caius Coriolanus, whom we met here both to thank and to remember. With honours like himself, Coriolanus sits. First senator. Speak, good Carminius. Leave nothing out for length and make us think. Rather our state's defective for requital, than we to stretch it out, masters O.Th. people. We do request your kindest ears, and after your loving motion toward the common body, to yield what passes here. Sicinus. We are convented upon a pleasing treaty and have hearts inclinable to honour and advance the theme of our assembly, Brutus, which the rather we shall be blessed to do if he remember a kinder value of the people than he hath hereto prized them at. Chapter 1000, Enenius. That's off, that's off. I would you rather had been silent, please you, to hear Carminius speak. Brutus. Most willingly. But yet my caution was more pertinent than the rebuke you give it. Chapter 1000, Enenius. He loves your people, but tie him not to be their bedfellow. Worthy Carminius, speak. Coriolanus rises and offers to go away. Nay, keep your place. First senator. Sit, Coriolanus, never shame to hear what you have nobly done. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Your honours pardon. I had rather have my wounds to heal again than hear say how I got them. Brutus. Sir, I hope my words dispensed you not. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. No, sir, yet oft, when blows have made me stay, I fled from words. You soothed not, therefore hurt not, but your people. I love them as they weigh. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Pray now sit down. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. I had rather have one scratch my head son, when the alarum was struck than idly sit, to hear my nothings monstered. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Masters of the people, your multiplying spawn how can he flatter? That's 1,000 to 1 good one, when you now see he had rather venture all his limbs for honour than one on's ears to hear it. Proceed, Cominius. Chapter 100, Arminius. I shall lack voice, the deeds of Coriolanus should not be uttered feebly. It is held that valour is the chiefest virtue and most dignifies the haver, if it be. The man I speak of cannot in the world be singly counterpoised. At 16 years, when Tarquin made a head for Rome, he fought beyond the mark of others. Our then dictator, whom with all praise I point at, saw him fight, when with his Amazonian chin he drove the bristled lips before him, he bestrid an oppressed Roman and consul's view. Slew 3 opposers, Tarquin's self he met, and struck him on his knee. In that day's feats, when he might act the woman in the scene, he proved best man field, and for his meed was brow-bound with the oak, his pupil age. Man entered thus, he waxed like a sea, and in the brunt of 17 battles since, he lurched all swords of the garland. For this last, before and in Coriols, let me say, I cannot speak him home. He stopped the flyers, and by his rare example made the coward turn terror into sport, as weeds before a vessel under sail, so men obeyed, and fell below his stem, his sword death stamp, where at 999 mark it took, from face to foot. He was a thing of blood, whose every motion was timed with dying cries. Alone he entered the mortal gate city which he painted with shunless destiny. Aidless came off, and with a sudden reinforcement struck Coriols like a planet. Now all's his, when by and by the din of war gan pierce his ready sense, then straight his doubled spirit requickened what in flesh was fatigate, and to the battle came he, where he 999 run reeking o'er the lives of men as if 'twere a perpetual spoil, until we called both field and city ours. He never stood to ease his breast with panting. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Worthy man, first senator, he cannot but with measure fit the honours which we devise him. Chapter 100, Arminius. Our spoils he kicked at, and looked upon things precious as they were. The common muck of the world, he covets less than misery itself would give rewards. His deeds with doing them, and is content to spend the time to end it. Chapter 1000, Enenius. He's right noble, let him be called for. First senator, call Coriolanus. Officer, he doth appear. Enter Coriolanus. Chapter 1000, Enenius. The Senate Coriolanus are well pleased to make thee consul. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. I do owe them still my life and services. Chapter 1000, Enenius. It then remains that you do speak to the people. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. I do beseech you, let me o'erleap that custom, for I cannot put on the gown, stand naked, and entreat them, for my wounds' sake, to give their suffrage, please you, that I may pass this doing. Sicinus. Sir, the people must have their voices, neither will they bate one jot of ceremony. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Put them not taught. Pray you go fit you to the custom, and take to you, as your predecessors have, your honour with your forms. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. It is a part that I shall blush in acting, and might well be taken from the people. Brutus. Mark you that. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. To brag unto them, thus I 999, and thus show them unaching scars which I should hide, as if I had received them for the hire of their breath only. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Do not stand upon't. We recommend to you, tribunes of the people, our purpose to them, and to our noble council wish we all joy and honour. Senators, to Coriolanus come all joy and honour. Flourish cornets, exeunt all but Sicinius and Brutus. Brutus. You see how he intends to use the people. Sicinus. May they perceive's intent, he will require them, as if he 999, contemn what he requested, should be in them to give. Brutus. Come, we 100 inform them of our proceedings here, on marketplace. I know they do attend us. Scene 3, Rome, the Forum. Enter 7 or 8 citizens. First citizen. Once if he do require our voices, we ought not to deny him. Second citizen. We may, sir, if we will. Third citizen. We have power in ourselves to do it, but it is a power that we have no power to do, for if he show us his wounds and tell us his deeds, we are to put our tongues into those wounds and speak for them. So if he tell us his noble deeds, we must also tell him our noble acceptance of them. Ingratitude is monstrous, and for the multitude to be ingrateful were to make a monster of the multitude, of the which we being members, should bring ourselves to be monstrous members. First citizen. And to make us no better thought of, a little help will serve, for once we stood up about the corn, he himself stuck not to call us the many-headed multitude. Third citizen. We have been called so of many, not that our heads are some brown, some black, some auburn, some bold, but that our wits are so diversely coloured. And truly I think if all our wits were to issue out of one skull, they would fly east, west, north, south, and their consent of one direct way should be at once to all the points compass. Second citizen. Think you so? Which way do you judge my wit would fly? Third citizen. Nay, your wit will not so soon out as another man's will. 'Tis strongly wedged up in a blockhead, but if it were at liberty, 'twould sure southward. Second citizen. Why that way? Third citizen. To lose itself in a fog, where being 3 parts melted away with rotten dews, the 4th would return for conscience' sake, to help to get thee a wife. Second citizen. You are never without your tricks, you may. Third citizen. Are you all resolved to give your voices? But that's no matter, the greater part carries it. I say if he would incline to the people, there was never a worthier man. Enter Coriolanus in a gown of humility, with Menenius. Here he comes, and in the gown of humility. Mark his behaviour. We are not to stay all together, but to come by him where he stands, by ones, by twos, and by threes. He's to make his requests by particulars, wherein every one of us has a single honour in giving him our own voices with our own tongues. Therefore follow me, and I 100 direct you how you shall go by him. Old. Content. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. O sir, you are not right, have you not known? The worthiest men have don't. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. What must I say? I pray, sir, plague upon't I cannot bring my tongue to such a pace. Look, sir, my wounds. I got them in my country's service when some certain of your brethren roared and ran from th noise of our own drums. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. O me, the gods! You must not speak of that, you must desire them to think upon you. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Think upon me, hang 'em. I would they would forget me like the virtues which our divines lose by 'em. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. You 100 marol. Chapter 100 leave you, pray you speak to 'em, I pray you, in wholesome manner. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Bid them wash their faces and keep their teeth clean. Enter 3 of the citizens. So here comes a brace. You know the cause, sirs, of my standing here. 3rd citizen. We do, sir, tell us what hath brought you tart. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Mine own desert. 2nd citizen. Your own desert. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. I, but not mine own desire. 3rd citizen. How not your own desire? Chapter 100, Coriolanus. No, sir, 'twas never my desire yet to trouble the poor with begging. 3rd citizen. You must think if we give you anything, we hope to gain by you. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Well then, I pray your price oth consulship. 1st citizen. The price is to ask it kindly. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Kindly, sir, I pray let me hat. I have wounds to show you which shall be yours in private. Your good voice, sir, what say you? 2nd citizen. You shall har it worthy, sir. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. A match, sir, there's in all 2 worthy voices begged. I have your alms, ado. 3rd citizen. But this is something odd. 2nd citizen. And 'twere to give again, but 'tis no matter. Exeunt 2 citizens. Enter 2 other citizens. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Pray you now, if it may stand with the tune of your voices that I may be consul, I have here the customary gown. 4th citizen. You have deserved nobly of your country, and you have not deserved nobly. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Your enigma. 4th citizen. You have been a scourge to her enemies, you have been a rod to her friends, you have not indeed loved the common people. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. You should account me the more virtuous that I have not been common in my love. I will, sir, flatter my sworn brother, the people, to earn a dearer estimation of them. 'Tis a condition they account gentle, and since the wisdom of their choice is rather to have my hat than my heart, I will practice the insinuating nod and be off to them most counterfeitly. That is, sir, I will counterfeit the bewitchment of some popular man, and give it bountiful to the desirers. Therefore beseech you I may be consul. 5th citizen. We hope to find you our friend, and therefore give you our voices heartily. 4th citizen. You have received many wounds for your country. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. I will not seal your knowledge with showing them, I will make much of your voices and so trouble you no farther. Both citizens. The gods give you joy, sir, heartily. Exeunt citizens. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Most sweet voices. Better it is to die, better to starve, than crave the hire which first we do deserve. Why in this wolvish toad should I stand here, to beg of Hob and Dick that does appear? Their needless vouches, custom calls me tart. What custom wills, in all things should we dart. The dust on antique time would lie unswept, and mountainous error be too highly heaped, for truth to appear, rather than fool it so. Let the high office and the honour go to one that would do thus. I am half through. The one part suffered, the other will I do. Enter 3 citizens more. Here come more voices. Your voices, for your voices I have fought. Watched for your voices bear. Of wounds 24 odd, battles thrice 6. I have seen and heard of, for your voices have done many things, some less, some more, your voices. Indeed, I would be consul. 6th citizen. He has done nobly, and cannot go without any honest man's voice. 7th citizen. Therefore let him be consul. The gods give him joy and make him good friend to the people. All 3 citizens. Amen, amen. God save thee, noble consul. Exeunt citizens. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Worthy voices. Enter Menenius with Brutus and Sicinius. Chapter 1000, Enenius. You have stood your limitation, and the tribunes. Endue you with the people's voice, remains. That in official marks invested, you anon do meet the Senate. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Is this done? Sicinus. The custom of request you have discharged. The people do admit you and are summoned to meet anon upon your approbation. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Where at the Senate House. Sicinus. There Coriolanus. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. May I change these garments? Sicinus. You may, sir. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. That I 100 straight do, and knowing myself again. Repair to Senate House. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Chapter 100 Keep you company, will you along? Brutus. We stay here for the people. Sicinus. Fare you well. Exeunt Coriolanus and Menenius. He has it now, and by his looks methinks 'tis warm at his heart. Brutus. With a proud heart he wore his humble weeds. Will you dismiss the people? Enter the plebeians. Sicinus. How now, my masters, have you chose this man? 1st citizen. He has our voices, sir. Brutus. We pray the gods he may deserve your loves. 2nd citizen. Amen, sir, to my poor unworthy notice. He mocked us when he begged our voices. 3rd citizen. Certainly he flouted us downright. 1st citizen. No, 'tis his kind of speech. He 999 not mock us. 2nd citizen. Not one amongst us save yourself but says he used us scornfully. He should have showed us his marks of merit, wounds received for his country. Sicinus. Why, so he 999, I am sure. Old. No man saw him. 3rd citizen. He said he had wounds, which he could show in private. And with his hat thus waving it in scorn. I would be consul, says he, aged custom. But by your voices will not so permit me. Your voices, therefore, when we granted that. Here was I thank you for your voices, thank you. Your most sweet voices, now you have left your voices. I have no further with you, was not this mockery? Sicinus. Why either were you ignorant to seat, or seeing it of such childish friendliness, to yield your voices. Brutus. Could you not have told him, as you were lessened, when he had no power, but was a petty servant to the state? He was your enemy, ever spake against your liberties and the charters that you bear. Chapter 1, Body of the wheel and now arriving. A place of potency and sway, state. If he should still malignantly remain. Fast foe to plebe, your voices might be curses to yourselves. You should have said that as his worthy deeds 999 claim no less than what he stood for, so his gracious nature would think upon you for your voices and translate his malice towards you into love, standing your friendly lord. Sicinius. Thus to have said, as you were foreadvised, had touched his spirit, and tried his inclination, from him plucked either his gracious promise, which you might, as cause had called you up, have held him to, or else it would have galled his surly nature, which easily endures not article, tying him to aught, so putting him to rage. You should have ta'en advantage of his choler, and passed him unelected. Brutus. 999 you perceive. He 999 solicit you in free contempt, when he 999 need your loves, and do you think that his contempt shall not be bruising to you? When he hath power to crush, why had your bodies no heart among you, or had you tongues to cry against the rectorship of judgment? Sicinius. Have you ere now denied the asker, and now again of him that 999 not ask but mock, bestow your suit for tongues? Third citizen. He's not confirmed. We may deny him yet. Second citizen. And will deny him. Chapter 1, 100 have 500 voices of that sound. First citizen. I twice 500, and their friends to peace 'em. Brutus. Get you hence instantly, and tell those friends they have chose a counsel that will from them take their liberties, make them of no more voice than dogs that are as often beat for barking, as therefore kept to do so. Sicinius. Let them assemble, and on a safer judgment all revoke your ignorant election, enforce his pride and his old hate unto you. Besides, forget not with what contempt he wore the humble weed, how in his suit he scorned you, but your loves, thinking upon his services, took from you apprehension of his present portents, which most gibingly ungravely he 999 fashion, after the inveterate hate he bears you. Brutus. Lay a fault on us, your tribunes, that we laboured, no impediment between, but that you must cast your election on him. Sicinius. Say you chose him more after our commandment than is guided by your own true affections, and that your minds, preoccupied with what you rather must do than what you should, made you against the grain to voice him counsel, lay the fault on us. Brutus. I spare us not, say we read lectures to you, how youngly he began to serve his country, how long continued, and what stock he springs of. The noble house Martians, from whence came that Ancus Martius, Numa's daughter's son, who after great Hostilius here was king. Of the same house Publius and Quintus were, that our best water brought by conduits hither, and Censorinus that was so surnamed, and nobly named so, twice being censor, was his great ancestor, Sicinus, one thus descended, that hath beside well in his person wrought, to be set high in place, we 999 commend to your remembrances, but you have found, scaling his present bearing with his past, that he's your fixed enemy and revoke your sudden approbation. Brutus. Say you ne'er had, don't harp on that still, but by our putting on. And presently when you have drawn your number, repair to th capital. All, we will so, almost all, repent in their election. Exeunt plebeians. Brutus. Let them go on. This mutiny were better put in hazard than stay past doubt for greater, if as his nature is he fall in rage. With their refusal both observe and answer the vantage of his anger. Sicinus. To th capital come. We will be there before the stream o th people, and this shall seem as partly tease their own, which we have goaded onward. Act 3. Scene 1. Rome, a street. Cornets, enter Coriolanus, Menenius, all the gentry, Cominius, Titus Lartius and other senators. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. Tullus Aufidius then had made new head. Chapter 50. Artius. He had, my lord, and that it was which caused our swifter composition. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. So then the valses stand, but as at first, ready when time shall prompt them to make road upons again. Chapter 100. Arminius. They are worn, Lord Consul, so that we shall hardly in our ages see their banners wave again. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. Saw you Aufidius. Chapter 50. Artius. On safeguard he came to me, and 999 curse against the valses, for they had so vilely yielded the town. He is retired to Antium. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. Spoke he of me. Chapter 50. Artius. He 999, my lord. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. How what? Chapter 50. Artius. How often he had met you sword to sword. That of all things upon the earth he hated your person most, that he would pawn his fortunes to hopeless restitution, so he might be called your vanquisher. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. At Antium lives he. Chapter 50. Artius. At Antium. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. I wish I had a cause to seek him there, to oppose his hatred fully. Welcome home. Enter Sicinius and Brutus. Behold, these are the tribunes of the people. The tongues oth common mouth, I do despise them, for they do prank them in authority against all noble sufferance. Sicinus. Pass no further. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. What is that? Brutus. It will be dangerous to go on, no further. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. What makes this change? Chapter 1000. Enenius. The matter. Chapter 100. Arminius. Hath he not passed the noble and the common? Brutus. Carminius no. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. Have I had children's voices? First Senator. Tribunes give way, he shall to the marketplace. Brutus. The people are incensed against him. Sicinus. Stop, or all will fall in broils. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Are these your herd? Must these have voices that can yield them now? And straight disclaim their tongues, what are your offices? You being their mouths, why rule you not their teeth? Have you not set them on? Chapter 1000, Enenius. Be calm, be calm. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. It is a purpose thing and grows by plot. To curb the will of the nobility. Suffer it and live with such as cannot rule, nor ever will be ruled. Brutus. Called not a plot. The people cry you mocked them, and of late. When corn was given them gratis you repined. Scandaled the suppliants for the people called them. Time-pleasers, flatterers, foes to nobleness. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Why this was known before. Brutus. Not to them all. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Have you informed them Scythians? Brutus. How I inform them. Chapter 100, Arminius. You are like to do such business. Brutus. Not unlike each way to better yours. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Why then should I be consul, by yond clouds? Let me deserve so 99 as you, and make me your fellow tribune. Sicinus. You show too much of that, for which the people stir, if you will pass. To where you are bound you must inquire your way, which you are out of with a gentler spirit, or never be so noble as a consul, nor yoke with him for tribune. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Let's be calm. Chapter 100, Arminius. The people are abused set on, this paltering becomes not Rome, nor has Coriolanus deserved this so dishonoured rub, laid falsely. Chapter 1, plain way of his merit. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Tell me of corn. This was my speech, and I will speak again. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Not now, not now. First Senator. Not in this heat, sir, now. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Now as I live I will. My nobler friends I crave their pardons, for the mutable rank-scented many let them regard me as I do not flatter and therein behold themselves, I say again. In soothing them we nourish gainst our senate the cockle of rebellion, insolence, sedition, which we ourselves have ploughed for, sowed and scattered, by mingling them with us the honoured number, who lack not virtue, no, nor power, but that which they have given to beggars. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Well, no more. First Senator. No more words, we beseech you. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. How no more? As for my country I have shed my blood. Not fearing outward force, so shall my lungs coin words till their decay against those measles, which we disdain should tether us yet sought the very way to catch them. Brutus. You speak, O people, as if you were a god to punish, not a man of their infirmity. Sicinus. Tweer well. We let the people note. Chapter 1000, Enenius. What his choler? Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Choler. Were I as patient as the midnight sleep, by Jove 'twould be my mind. Sicinus. It is a mind. That shall remain a poison where it is. Not poison any further. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Shall remain. Hear you this Triton of the minnows, mark you. His absolute shall. Chapter 100, Arminius. 'Twas from the canon. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Shall. O good but most unwise patricians, why? You grave but reckless senators, have you thus given Hydra leave to choose an officer, that with his peremptory shall being but the horn and noise oth monsters, once not spirit, to say he 100 turn your current in a ditch, and make your channel his, if he have power, then veil your ignorance, if none awake, your dangerous lenity, if you are learned. Be not as common fools, if you are not. Let them have cushions by you, you are plebeians. If they be senators, and they are no less. When both your voices blended the greats detaste. Most palates theirs, they choose their magistrate. And such a one as he who puts his shall, his popular shall, against a graver bench, than ever frowned in Greece, by Jove himself. It makes the consuls base, and my soul aches to know when two authorities are up. Neither supreme, how soon confusion may enter twixt the gap of both and take the one by th other. Chapter 100, Arminius. Well on to th marketplace. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Whoever gave that counsel to give forth the corn oth storehouse gratis, as 'twas used some time in Greece. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Well, no more of that. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Though there the people had more absolute power, I say they nourished disobedience, fed the ruin of the state. Brutus. Why shall the people give one that speaks thus their voice? Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Chapter 100 Give my reasons. More worthier than their voices, they know the corn was not our recompense, resting well assured. They ne'er 999 service fought, being pressed to th war. Even when the navel of the state was touched, they would not thread the gates, this kind of service. 999 not deserve corn gratis, being ith war. Their mutinies and revolts wherein they showed most valor spoke not for them, th accusation, which they have often made against the Senate. All cause unborn could never be the native of our so frank donation. Well, what then? How shall this bosom multitude digest the Senate's courtesy? Let deeds express what's like to be their words. We 999 request it. We are the greater poll, and in true fear they gave us our demands. Thus we debase the nature of our seats and make the rabble call our cares fears, which will in time break up the locks oth Senate and bring in the crows to peck the eagles. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Come, enough. Brutus. Enough with over measure. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. No, take more. What may be sworn by both divine and human. Seal what I end withal, this double worship, where one part does disdain with cause, the other insult without all reason, where gentry title wisdom cannot conclude but by the yea and no. Of general ignorance it must omit real necessities and give way the while to unstable slightness, purpose so barred it follows. Nothing is done to purpose, therefore beseech you that will be less fearful than discreet, that love the fundamental part of state, more than you doubt the change on't that prefer a noble life before a long and wish to jump a body with a dangerous physic. That's sure of death without it, at once pluck out the multitudinous tongue, let them not lick the sweet which is their poison, your dishonor mangles true judgment and bereaves the state of that integrity which should become it, not having the power to do the good it would. For th 99 which doth control't, brutus, has said enough, sicinus, has spoken like a traitor and shall answer as traitors do. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Thou wretch, despite o'erwhelmed thee. What should the people do with these bald tribunes, on whom depending their obedience fails? To th greater bench, in a rebellion, when what's not meet but what must be was law. Then were they chosen, in a better hour. Let what is meet be said it must be meet, and throw their power ith dust. Brutus. Manifest treason. Sicinus. This a consul, no. Brutus. The aediles ho, let him be apprehended. Enter an aedile. Sicinus. Go call the peoples, in whose name myself attach thee as a traitorous innovator, a foe to th public weal, obey I charge thee, and follow to thine answer. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Hence, old goat. All patricians. We 100 surety him. Chapter 100, Arminius. Aged sir, hands off. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Hence, rotten thing, or I shall shake thy bones out of thy garments. Sicinus. Help, ye citizens. Enter a rabble of plebeians with the aediles. Chapter 1000, Enenius. On both sides more respect. Sicinus. Here's he that would take from you all your power. Brutus. Seize him, aediles. All plebeians. Down with him, down with him. Second senator. Weapons, weapons, weapons. They all bustle about Coriolanus. Tribunes, patricians, citizens, what ho! Sicinius, Brutus, Coriolanus, citizens. Old. Peace, 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 stay, hold peace. Chapter 1000, Enenius. What is about to be, I am out of breath. Confusion's near, I cannot speak, you tribunes. To th people, Coriolanus patience. Speak, good Sicinius. Sicinus. Hear me, people, peace. All plebeians. Let's hear our tribune, peace, speak, speak, speak. Sicinus. You are at point to lose your liberties. Martius would have all from you, Martius, whom late you have named for consul. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Fie. This is the way to kindle, not to quench. First senator. To unbuild the city and to lay all flat. Sicinus. What is the city but the people? All plebeians. True. The people are the city. Brutus. By the consent of all we were established. The people's magistrates. All plebeians. You so remained. Chapter 1000, Enenius. And so are like to do. Chapter 100, Arminius. That is the way to lay the city flat. To bring the roof to the foundation. And bury all which yet distinctly ranges. In heaps and piles of ruin. sicinus. This deserves death. Brutus. Or let us stand to our authority. Or let us lose it, we do here pronounce. Upon the part oth people in whose power we were elected theirs, Martius is worthy of present death. Sicinus. Therefore lay hold of him, bear him to rock Tarpeian, and from thence into destruction cast him. Brutus. Aediles seize him. All plebeians. Yield, Martius, yield. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Hear me one word. Beseech you, tribunes, hear me but a word. Aediles. Peace, peace. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Be that you seem truly your country's friend, and temperately proceed to what you would. Thus violently redress. Brutus. Sir, those cold ways that seem like prudent helps are very poisonous. Where the disease is violent, lay hands upon him, and bear him to the rock. Coriolanus draws his sword. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. No, I 100 die here. There's some among you have beheld me fighting. Come, try upon yourselves what you have seen me. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Down with that sword, tribunes, withdraw a while. Brutus. Lay hands upon him. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Help, Martius, help. You that be noble, help him, young and old. All plebeians. Down with him, down with him. In this mutiny the tribunes, the aediles and the people are beat in. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Go, get you to your house, begone away. All will be naught else. Second Senator. Get you gone. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Stand fast. We have as many friends as enemies. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Shall it be put to that? First Senator. The gods forbid. I prithee, noble friend, home to thy house. Leave us to cure this cause. Chapter 1000, Enenius. For 'tis a sore upon us. You cannot tent yourself, begone, beseech you. Chapter 100, Arminius. Come, sir, along with us. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. I would they were barbarians as they are, though in Rome littered, not Romans as they are not. Though calved ith porcho th capital. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Begone. Put not your worthy rage into your tongue. One time will owe another. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. On fair ground. I could beat 40 of them. Chapter 1000, Enenius. I could myself. Take up a brace oth, best of them, yea, the 2 tribunes. Chapter 100, Arminius. But now 'tis odds beyond arithmetic, and manhood is called foolery when it stands against a falling fabric. Will you hence, before the tag return, whose rage doth rend like interrupted waters, and o'erbear what they are used to bear? Chapter 1000, Enenius. Pray you, begone. Chapter 100 Try whether my old wit be in request. With those that have but little, this must be patched with cloth of any colour. Chapter 100, Arminius. Nay, come away. Exeunt Coriolanus and Carminius. Patrician. This man has marred his fortune. Chapter 1000, Enenius. His nature is too noble for the world. He would not flatter Neptune for his trident, or Jove for his power to thunder. His heart's his mouth. What his breast forges, that his tongue must vent, and being angry does forget that ever he heard the name of death. Here's goodly work. Patrician. I would they were abed. Chapter 1000, Enenius. I would they were in Tiber, what the vengeance? Could he not speak 'em fair? Enter Brutus and Sicinius with the rabble again. Sicinus. Where is this viper that would depopulate the city and be every man himself? Chapter 1000, Enenius. You worthy tribunes. Sicinus. He shall be thrown down the Tarpeian rock. With rigorous hands he hath resisted law, and therefore law shall scorn him further trial than the severity of the public power, which he so sets at naught. First citizen. He shall well know the noble tribunes are the people's mouths, and we their hands. All plebeians he shall sure aunt. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Sir. Sicinus. Peace. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Do not cry havoc where you should but hunt with modest warrant. Sicinus. Sir, how comest that you have holp to make this rescue? Chapter 1000, Enenius. Hear me speak. As I do know the consul's worthiness, so can I name his faults. Sicinus. Consul, what consul? Chapter 1000, Enenius. The consul Coriolanus. Brutus. He consul. All plebeians. No. Chapter 1000, Enenius. If by the tribunes' leave and yours, good people, I may be heard, I would crave a word or two, the which shall turn you to no further harm than so much loss of time. Sicinus. Speak briefly then, for we are peremptory to dispatch this viperous traitor, to eject him hence were but one danger, and to keep him here our certain death, therefore it is decreed he dies tonight. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Now the good gods forbid that our renowned Rome, whose gratitude towards her deserved children is enrolled in Jove's own book, like an unnatural dam, should now eat up her own. Sicinus. He's a disease that must be cut away. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Oh, he's a limb that has but a disease, mortal to cut it off, to cure it easy. What has he done to Rome that's worthy death? Killing our enemies, the blood he hath lost, which I dare vouch is more than that he hath. By many an ounce he dropped it for his country, and what is left to lose it by his country were to us all that dart and suffer it a brand to end world. Sicinus. This is clean cam. Brutus. Merely awry, when he 999 love his country, it honored him. Chapter 1000, Enenius. The service of the foot, being once gangrened, is not then respected for what before it was. Brutus. We 100 hear no more. Pursue him to his house and pluck him thence, lest his infection, being of catching nature, spread further. Chapter 1000, Enenius. One word more, one word. This tiger-footed rage, when it shall find the harm of unscanned swiftness will too late tie leaden pounds to's heels, proceed by process, lest parties as he is beloved break out, and sack great Rome with Romans. Brutus. If it were so. Sicinius. What do ye talk? Have we not had a taste of his obedience? Our ediles smote, ourselves resisted, come. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Consider this, he has been bred ith wars, since he could draw a sword, and is 99 schooled. In bolted language, meal and bran together. He throws without distinction, give me leave. Chapter 1, 100 go to him and undertake to bring him, where he shall answer by a lawful form, in peace to his utmost peril. First Senator. Noble tribunes. It is the humane way, the other course will prove too bloody, and the end of it unknown to the beginning. Sicinius. Noble Menenius. Be you then as the people's officer. Masters, lay down your weapons. Brutus. Go not home. Sicinius. Meet on the marketplace, we 100 attend you there. Where if you bring not Martius, we 100 proceed in our first way. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Chapter 1, 100 bring him to you. Let me desire your company, he must come, or what is worst will follow. First Senator. Pray you let's to him. Scene 2, Rome, a room in Coriolanus's house. Enter Coriolanus with nobles. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Let them pull all about mine ears, present me death on the wheel or at wild horses' heels, or pile 10 hills on the Tarpeian rock, that the precipitation might down stretch below the beam of sight, yet will I still be thus to them. First Patrician. You do the nobler. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. I muse my mother does not approve me further, who was wont to call them woolen vassals, things created to buy and sell with groats, to show bare heads in congregations, to yawn, be still and wonder, when one but of my ordinance stood up to speak of peace or war. Enter Volumnia. I talk of you. Why 999 you wish me milder, would you have me false to my nature, rather say I play the man I am. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Oh sir, I would have had you put your power well on before you had worn it out. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Let go. Chapter 5, Alumnia. You might have been enough the man you are, with striving less to be so, lesser had been the thwartings of your dispositions if you had not showed them how you were disposed, ere they lacked power to cross you. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Let them hang. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Ay, and burn too. Enter Menenius with the senators. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Come, you have been too rough, something too rough. You must return and mend it. First Senator. There's no remedy, unless by not so doing our good city cleave in the midst and perish. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Pray be counselled. I have a heart as little apt as yours, but yet a brain that leads my use of anger to better vantage. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Well said, noble woman. Before he should thus stoop to th heard, but that the violent fit time craves it as physic, For the whole state I would put mine armour on, which I can scarcely bear. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. What must I do? Chapter 1000, Enenius. Return to tribunes. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Well, what then, what then? Chapter 1000, Enenius. Repent what you have spoke. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. For them I cannot do it to the gods. Must I then dart to them? Chapter 5, Alumnia. You are too absolute, though therein you can never be too noble. But when extremities speak, I have heard you say, honour and policy, like unsevered friends. Chapter 1, war do grow together, grant that and tell me. In peace what each of them by other lose, that they combine not there. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Tashi. Chapter 1000, Enenius. A good demand. Chapter 5, Alumnia. If it be honour in your wars to seem, the same you are not, which for your best ends you adopt your policy, how is it less or worse? That it shall hold companionship in peace, with honour as in war, since that to both it stands in like request. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Why force you this? Chapter 5, Alumnia. Because that now it lies you on to speak to people not by your own instruction, nor by matter which your heart prompts you, but with such words that are but rooted in your tongue, though but bastards and syllables, of no allowance to your bosom's truth. Now this no more dishonours you at all, than to take in a town with gentle words, which else would put you to your fortune and the hazard of much blood. I would dissemble with my nature where my fortunes and my friends at stake required. I should do so in honour. I am in this. Your wife, your son, these senators, the nobles, and you will rather show our general louts how you can frown than spend a fawn upon 'em, for the inheritance of their loves and safeguard of what that want might ruin. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Noble lady, come go with us, speak fair, you may salve so, not what is dangerous present, but the loss of what is past. Chapter 5, Alumnia. I prithee now, my son, go to them with this bonnet in thy hand, and thus far having stretched it, here be with them, thy knee bussing the stones, for in such busens action is eloquence, and the eyes of ignorant, more learned than the ears, waving thy head, which often thus correcting thy stout heart, now humble as the ripest mulberry, that will not hold the handling, or say to them, thou art their soldier, and being bred in broils, hast not the soft way which thou dost confess were fit for thee to use as they to claim, in asking their good loves, but thou wilt frame thyself forsooth hereafter theirs so far as thou hast power in person. Chapter 1000, Enenius. This but done, even as she speaks, why their hearts were yours, for they have pardons being asked as free as words to little purpose. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Prithee now, go and be ruled, although I know thou hadst rather follow thine enemy in a fiery gulf than flatter him in a bower. Enter Cominius. Here is Cominius. Chapter 100, Arminius. I have been marketplace, and sir, 'tis fit you make strong party or defend yourself, by calmness or by absence, all's in anger. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Only fair speech. Chapter 100, Arminius. I think 'twill serve if he can thereto frame his spirit. Chapter 5, Alumnia. He must and will. Prithee now say you will and go about it. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Must I go show them my unbarbed sconce, must I with my base tongue give to my noble heart a lie that it must bear? Well, I will dot. Yet were there but this single plot to lose, this mould of Martius, they to dust should grind it, and throw it against the wind, to marketplace. You have put me now to such a part which never I shall discharge to life. Chapter 100, Arminius. Come, come, we 100 prompt you. Chapter 5, Alumnia. I prithee now, sweet son, as thou hast said, my praises made thee first a soldier, so to have my praise for this perform a part thou hast not done before. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Well, I must dart away my disposition and possess me some harlot's spirit, my throat of war be turned, which quired with my drum into a pipe, small as an eunuch or the virgin voice, that babies lulls asleep, the smiles of knaves tent in my cheeks and schoolboys' tears take up the glasses of my sight, a beggar's tongue make motion through my lips and my armed knees, who bowed but in my stirrup bend like his that hath received an alms. I will not dart, lest I surcease to honour mine own truth, and by my body's action teach my mind a most inherent baseness. Chapter 5, Alumnia. At thy choice then, to beg of thee it is my more dishonour than thou of them come all to ruin. Let thy mother rather feel thy pride than fear thy dangerous stoutness, for I mock at death with as big heart as thou, do as thou list. Thy valiantness was mine, thou suck'st it from me, but owe thy pride thyself. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Pray be content. Mother, I am going to the marketplace. Chide me no more, I mountebank their loves, cog their hearts from them, and come home beloved. Of all the trades in Rome, look, I am going. Commend me to my wife, I return consul, or never trust to what my tongue can do. Chapter 1, way of flattery further. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Do your will. Chapter 100, Arminius. Away, the tribunes do attend you, arm yourself to answer mildly, for they are prepared with accusations, as I hear, more strong than are upon you yet. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. The word is mildly, pray you let us go. Let them accuse me by invention, I will answer in mine honour. Chapter 1000, Enenius. I but mildly. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Well, mildly be it then, mildly. Scene 3, Rome, the Forum. Enter Sicinius and Brutus. Brutus. In this point charge him home that he affects tyrannical power, if he evade us there. Enforce him with his envy to the people, and that the spoil got on the Antiates was ne'er distributed. Enter an aedile. What will he come? Aedile. He's coming. Brutus. How accompanied? Aedile. With old Menenius and those senators that always favoured him. Sicinus. Have you a catalogue of all the voices that we have procured, set down by Pole? Aedile. I have teas ready. Sicinus. Have you collected them by tribes? Ediles. I have. Sicinus. Assemble presently the people hither, and when they hear me say, it shall be so. Chapter 1. Right and strength, O commons, be it either. For death, for fine or banishment, then let them. If I say fine, cry fine, if death, cry death. Insisting on the old prerogative. And power truth, O cause. Ediles. I shall inform them. Brutus. And when such time they have begun to cry, let them not cease but with a din confused, enforce the present execution of what we chance to sentence. Ediles. Very well. Sicinus. Make them be strong and ready for this hint, when we shall hap to give it them. Brutus. Go about it. Put him to collar straight, he hath been used ever to conquer and to have his worth. Of contradiction, being once chafed he cannot be reined again to temperance, then he speaks what's in his heart, and that is there which looks with us to break his neck. Enter Coriolanus, Menenius and Cominius with other senators. Sicinus. Well, here he comes. Chapter 1000. Enenius. Calmly I do beseech you. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. I as an ostler that for poorest peace will bear the knave by volume, honoured gods. Keep Rome in safety and the chairs of justice supplied with worthy men, plant love amongs. Throng our large temples with the shows of peace, and not our streets with war. First Senator. Amen, amen. Chapter 1000. Enenius. A noble wish. Enter the edile with the plebeians. Sicinus. Draw near, ye people. Ediles. List to your tribunes, audience, peace I say. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. First hear me speak. Both tribunes. Well say peace ho. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. Shall I be charged no further than this present? Must all determine here? Sicinus. I do demand. If you submit you to the people's voices, allow their officers and are content to suffer lawful censure for such faults as shall be proved upon you. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. I am content. Chapter 1000. Enenius. Lo, citizens, he says he is content. The warlike service he has done consider, think upon the wounds his body bears, which show like graves holy churchyard. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. Scratches with briars, scars to move laughter only. Chapter 1000. Enenius. Consider further that when he speaks not like a citizen, you find him like a soldier. Do not take his rougher accents for malicious sounds, but as I say, such as become a soldier, rather than envy you. Chapter 100. Arminius. Well, no more. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. What is the matter? That being passed for consul with full voice, I am so dishonoured that the very hour you take it off again. Sicinus. Answer to us. Chapter 100. Coriolanus. Say then, 'tis true I ought so. Sicinus. We charge you that you have contrived to take from Rome all seasoned office and to wind yourself into a power tyrannical, for which you are a traitor to the people. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. How traitor. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Nay, temperately your promise. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. The fire's lowest hell fold in the people. Call me their traitor, thou injurious tribune. Within thine eyes sat 20,000 deaths. In thy hands clutched as many millions. In thy lying tongue both numbers, I would say. Thou least unto thee with a voice as free as I do pray the gods. Sicinus. Mark you this people, all plebeians, to rock with him. Sicinus. Peace. We need not put new matter to his charge. What you have seen him do and heard him speak, beating your officers, cursing yourselves, opposing laws with strokes, and here defying those whose great power must try him, even this, so criminal and in such capital kind, deserves extremest death. Brutus. But since he hath served well for Rome. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. What do you prate of service? Brutus. I talk of that know it. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Use. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Is this the promise that you made your mother? Chapter 100, Arminius. No, I pray you. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Chapter 100 No further. Let them pronounce the steep Tarpeian death. Vagabond exile, flaying, pent to linger. But with a grain a day I would not buy their mercy at the price of one fair word, nor check my courage for what they can give. To haved with saying good morrow. Sicinus. For that he has, as much as in him lies from time to time, envied against the people, seeking means to pluck away their power as now at last, given hostile strokes, and that not in the presence of dreaded justice, but on the ministers that do distribute it, in the name people, and in the power of us the tribunes, we, even from this instant, banish him our city, in peril of precipitation, from off the rock Tarpeian never more, to enter our Rome gates, people's name. I say it shall be so. All plebeians. It shall be so, it shall be so, let him away. He's banished, and it shall be so. Chapter 100, Arminius. Hear me, my masters and my common friends. Sicinus. He's sentenced, no more hearing. Chapter 100, Arminius. Let me speak. I have been consul and can show for Rome. Her enemies' marks upon me, I do love. My country's good with a respect more tender, more holy and profound than mine own life. My dear wife's estimate, her womb's increase, and treasure of my loins, then if I would speak that. Sicinus. We know your drift, speak what? Brutus. There's no more to be said, but he is banished as enemy to the people and his country. It shall be so. All plebeians. It shall be so, it shall be so. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. You common cry of curs, whose breath I hate, as reek rotten fens whose loves I prize, as the dead carcasses of unburied men that do corrupt my air, I banish you, and here remain with your uncertainty. Let every feeble rumour shake your hearts. Your enemies, with nodding of their plumes, fan you into despair, have the power still to banish your defenders till at length your ignorance, which finds not till it feels, making but reservation of yourselves, still your own foes deliver you, as most abated captives to some nation, that won you without blows, despising. For you the city, thus I turn my back. There is a world elsewhere. Exeunt Coriolanus Cominius with other senators. Aediles. The people's enemy is gone, is gone. All plebeians. Our enemy is banished, he is gone, hoo. They all shout and throw up their caps. Sicinus. Go see him out at gates and follow him, as he hath followed you with all despite. Give him deserved vexation, let a guard attend us through the city. All plebeians. Come, let's see him out at gates, come. The guards preserve our noble tribunes, come. Act 4. Scene 1, Rome, before a gate of the city. Enter Coriolanus, Volumnia, Virgilia, Menenius, Cominius with the young nobility of Rome. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Come, leave your tears, a brief farewell, the beast with many heads butts me away, nay, mother. Where is your ancient courage? You were used to say extremities was the trier of spirits, that common chances common men could bear, that when the sea was calm, all boats alike showed mastership in floating, fortune's blows, when most struck home, being gentle wounded craves. A noble cunning, you were used to load me with precepts that would make invincible the heart that conned them. Chapter 6, Argilia. O heavens, O heavens. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Nay, I prithee, woman. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Now the red pestilence strike all trades in Rome, and occupations perish. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. What? I shall be loved when I am lacked, nay, mother. Resume that spirit when you were wont to say, if you had been the wife of Hercules, 6 of his labours you 500 have done and saved. Your husband so much sweat, Cominius. Droop not, adieu, farewell my wife, my mother. Chapter 100 Do well yet, thou old and true Menenius. Thy tears are salter than a younger man, and venomous to thine eyes, my sometime general. I have seen thee stern, and thou hast oft beheld heart-hardening spectacles. Tell these sad women, 'tis fond to wail inevitable strokes, as 'tis to laugh at 'em. My mother, you wot well, my hazards still have been your solace, and believe it not lightly, though I go alone, like to a lonely dragon that his fen makes feared and talked of more than seen. Your son will or exceed the common or be caught with cautelous baits and practice. Chapter 5, Alumnia. My first son, whither wilt thou go? Take good Cominius with thee a while, determine on some course, more than a wild exposture to each chance that starts way before thee. Chapter 6, Argilia. O the gods. Chapter 100, Arminius. Chapter 100 Follow thee a month devise with thee, where thou shalt rest that thou mayst hear of us, and we of thee, so if the time thrust forth a cause for thy repeal, we shall not send o'er the vast world to seek a single man, and lose advantage, which doth ever cool. Chapter 1, Absence of the needer. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Fare ye well. Thou hast years upon thee, and thou art too full of the war's surfeits to go rove with one that's yet unbruised, bring me but out at gate. Come, my sweet wife, my dearest mother, and my friends of noble touch, when I am forth, bid me farewell and smile, I pray you come. While I remain above the ground, you shall hear from me still, and never of me aught but what is like me formerly. Chapter 1000, Enenius. That's worthily as any ear can hear, come let's not weep. If I could shake off but 7 years from these old arms and legs, by the good gods. Chapter 1, 500 with the every foot. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Give me thy hand. Come. Scene 2, Rome, a street near the gate. Enter 2 tribunes, Sicinius, Brutus with the aedile. Sicinus. Bid them all home, he's gone and we 100 no further. The nobility are vexed, whom we see have sided in his behalf. Brutus. Now we have shown our power. Let us seem humbler after it is done than when it was a-doing. Sicinus. Bid them home. Say their great enemy is gone and they stand in their ancient strength. Brutus. Dismiss them home. Here comes his mother. Enter Volumnia, Virgilia and Menenius. Sicinus. Let's not meet her. Brutus. Why? Sicinus. They say she's mad. Brutus. They have ta'en note of us, keep on your way. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Oh, you're well met, the hoarded plague oth guards. Requite your love. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Peace, peace, be not so loud. Chapter 5, Alumnia. If that I could for weeping, you should hear. Nay, and you shall hear some, will you be gone? Chapter 6, Argilia. You shall stay too, I would I had the power to say so to my husband. Sicinus. Are you mankind? Chapter 5, Alumnia. I fool, is that a shame? Note but this fool was not a man my father, hadst thou foxship to banish him that struck more blows for Rome than thou hast spoken words. Sicinus. O blessed heavens. Chapter 5, Alumnia. More noble blows than ever thou wise words. And for Rome's good, I tell thee what yet go. Nay, but thou shalt stay too, I would my son were in Arabia and thy tribe before him, his good sword in his hand. Sicinus. What then? Chapter 6, Argilia. What then? He 500 make an end of thy posterity. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Bastards and all. Good man, the wounds that he does bear for Rome. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Come, come, peace. Sicinus. I would he had continued to his country as he began, and not unknit himself the noble knot he made. Brutus. I would he had. Chapter 5, Alumnia. I would he had, 'twas you incense the rabble, cats that can judge as fitly of his worth as I can of those mysteries which heaven will not have earth to know. Brutus. Pray let's go. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Now pray, sir, get you gone. You have done a brave deed, ere you go hear this. As far as doth the capital exceed the meanest house in Rome, so far my son. This lady's husband, hear this, do you see? Whom you have banished does exceed you all. Brutus. Well, we 100 leave you. Sicinus. Why stay we to be baited? With one that wants her wits. Exeunt tribunes. Chapter 5 Alumnia. Take my prayers with you. I would the gods had nothing else to do, but to confirm my curses, could I meet 'em. But once a day it would unclog my heart. Of what lies heavy taught. Chapter 1000 Enenius. You have told them home, and by my troth you have cause, you 100 sup with me. Chapter 5 Alumnia. Anger's my meat, I sup upon myself, and so shall starve with feeding. Come, let's go. Leave this faint puling and lament as I do. In anger Juno-like, come. Chapter 1000 Enenius. Fie. Scene 3 A highway between Rome and Antium. Enter a Roman and a valse. Romans. I know you well, sir, and you know me. Your name I think is Adrian. Chapter 5 Ulse. It is so, sir, truly I have forgot you. Romans. I am a Roman and my services are as you are against 'em. Know you me yet? Chapter 5 Ulse. Nicanor no. Romans. The same, sir. Chapter 5 Ulse. You had more beard when I last saw you, but your favour is well approved by your tongue. What's the news in Rome? I have a note from the Volscian state to find you out there. You have well saved me a day's journey. Romans. There hath been in Rome strange insurrections, the people against the senators, patricians, and nobles. Chapter 5 Ulse. Hath been, is it ended then? Our state thinks not so. They are in a most warlike preparation and hope to come upon them in the heat of their division. Romans. The main blaze of it is past, but a small thing would make it flame again, for the nobles receive so to heart the banishment of that worthy Coriolanus that they are in a ripe aptness to take all power from the people, and to pluck from them their tribunes for ever. This lies glowing, I can tell you, and is almost mature for the violent breaking out. Chapter 5 Ulse. Coriolanus banished. Romans. Banished, sir. Chapter 5 Ulse. You will be welcome with this intelligence, Nicanor. Romans. The day serves well for them now. I have heard it said the fittest time to corrupt a man's wife is when she's fallen out with her husband. Your noble Tullus Aufidius will appear well in these wars, his great opposer Coriolanus being now in no request of his country. Chapter 5 Ulse. He cannot choose. I am most fortunate thus accidentally to encounter you. You have ended my business, and I will merrily accompany you home. Romans. I shall between this and supper tell you most strange things from Rome, all tending to the good of their adversaries. Have you an army ready, say you? Chapter 5 Ulse. A most royal one. The centurions and their charges, distinctly billeted, already in th entertainment, and to be on foot at an hour's warning. Romans. I am joyful to hear of their readiness, and am the man, I think, that shall set them in present action. So, sir, heartily well met and most glad of your company. Chapter 5 Ulse. You take my part from me, sir. I have the most cause to be glad of yours. Romans. Well, let us go together. Scene 4 Antium, before Aufidius's house. Enter Coriolanus in mean apparel, disguised and muffled. Chapter 100 Coriolanus. A goodly city is this Antium, city. 'Tis I that made thy widows, many an heir. Of these fair edifices for my wars. Have I heard groan and drop, then know me not. Lest that thy wives with spits and boys with stones in puny battle slay me. Enter a citizen. Save you, sir. Chapter 101 Tizon. And you. Chapter 100 Coriolanus. Direct me if it be your will. where great Aufidius lies, is he in Antium. Chapter 101, Tyson. He is and feasts the nobles of the state. At his house this night. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Which is his house, beseech you. Chapter 101, Tyson. This here before you. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Thank you, sir, farewell. O world, thy slippery turns, friends now fast sworn, whose double bosoms seems to wear one heart, whose hours, whose bed, whose meal and exercise are still together, who twin as tweer in love, unseparable shall within this hour on a dissension of a doit break out, to bitterest enmity, so fellest foes, whose passions and whose plots have broke their sleep, to take the one the other by some chance, some trick not worth an egg, shall grow dear friends, and interjoin their issues, so with me. My birthplace hate I and my love upon this enemy town, I 100 enter if he slay me. He does fair justice, if he give me way. Chapter 1, 100 do his country service. Scene 5, Antium, a hall in Aufidius's house. Music plays, enter a servingman. First servingman. Wine, 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 what service is here? I think our fellows are asleep. Enter another servingman. Second servingman. Where is Codus? My master calls for him, Codus. Enter Coriolanus. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. A goodly house, the feast smells well, but I appear not like a guest. Enter the first servingman. First servingman. What would you have, friend? Whence are you? Here's no place for you, pray go to the door. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. I have deserved no better entertainment in being Coriolanus. Enter second servingman. Second servingman. Whence are you, sir? Has the porter his eyes in his head that he gives entrance to such companions? Pray get you out. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Away. Second servingman. Away, get you away. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Now art troublesome. Second servingman. Are you so brave? I have you talked with anon. Enter third servingman, the first entering meets him. Third servingman. What fellow's this? First servingman. A strange one as ever I looked on, I cannot get him out house, prithee call my master to him. Third servingman. What have you to do here, fellow? Pray you avoid the house. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Let me but stand, I will not hurt your hearth. Third servingman. What are you? Chapter 100, Coriolanus. A gentleman. Third servingman. A marvellous poor one. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. True, so I am. Third servingman. Pray you, poor gentleman, take up some other station, here's no place for you, pray you avoid, come. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Follow your function, go and bat on cold bits. Pushes him away from him. Third servingman. What you will not, prithee tell my master what a strange guest he has here. Second servingman. And I shall. Third servingman. Where dwellst thou? Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Under the canopy. Third servingman. Under the canopy. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. I. Third servingman. Where is that? Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Chapter 1, City of Kites and Crows. Third servingman. Chapter 1 Th City of Kites and Crows, what an ass it is, then thou dwell'st with daws too. Chapter 100 Coriolanus. No, I serve not thy master. Third servingman. How, sir, do you meddle with my master? Chapter 100 Coriolanus. Tis an honester service than to meddle with thy mistress. Thou pratsty and pratsty, serve with thy trencher hence. Exit third servingman. Enter Aufidius with the second servingman. Aufidius. Where is this fellow? Second servingman. Here, sir, I 500 have beaten him like a dog, but for disturbing the lords within. Aufidius. Whence camest thou, what wouldst thou? Thy name, why speak'st not? Speak, man, what's thy name? Chapter 100 Coriolanus. Removing his muffler, if Tullus. Not yet thou know'st me, and seeing me dost not think me for the man I am. Necessity commands me name myself. Aufidius. What is thy name? Chapter 100 Coriolanus. A name unmusical to the Volscians' ears, and harsh in sound to thine. Aufidius. Say, what's thy name? Thou has a grim appearance, and thy face bears a command int, though thy tackle's torn. Thou show'st a noble vessel, what's thy name? Chapter 100 Coriolanus. Prepare thy brow to frown, know'st thou me yet? Aufidius. I know thee not, thy name. Chapter 100 Coriolanus. My name is Caius Martius, who hath done to thee particularly and to all the valses great hurt and mischief, thereto witness may my surname Coriolanus, the painful service, the extreme dangers and the drops of blood shed for my thankless country are requited, but with that surname a good memory, and witness of the malice and displeasure which thou shouldst bear me, only that name remains. The cruelty and envy of the people, permitted by our dastard nobles, who have all forsook me, hath devoured the rest, and suffered me by voice of slaves to be whooped out of Rome. Now this extremity hath brought me to thy hearth, not out of hope. Mistake me not to save my life, for if I had feared death of all the men world, I would have voided thee but in mere spite, to be full quit of those my banishers. Stand I before thee here, then if thou hast a heart of wreak in thee that wilt revenge thine own particular wrongs and stop those maims of shame seen through thy country, speed thee straight, and make my misery serve thy turn, so use it, that my revengeful services may prove as benefits to thee, for I will fight against my cankered country with the spleen of all the under fiends, but if so be thou darst not this and that to prove more fortunes, thou art tired, then in a word I also am longer to live most weary and present, my throat to thee and to thy ancient malice, which not to cut would show thee but a fool, since I have ever followed thee with hate, drawn tons of blood out of thy country's breast, and cannot live but to thy shame unless it be to do thee service. Aufidius. O Martius, Martius, each word thou hast spoke hath weeded from my heart a root of ancient envy. If Jupiter should from yond cloud speak divine things, and say 'tis true, I 500 not believe them more than thee, all noble Martius. Let me twine mine arms about that body whereagainst my grained ash 100 times hath broke, and scarred the moon with splinters. Here I clip the anvil of my sword and do contest as hotly and as nobly with thy love As ever in ambitious strength I 999 contend against thy valour, know thou first. I loved the maid I married, never sighed truer breath, but that I see thee here. Thou noble thing, more dances my rapt heart than when I first my wedded mistress saw. Bestride my threshold, why thou Mars I tell thee. We have a power on foot, and I had purpose once more to hew thy target from thy brawn, or lose mine arm for't. Thou hast beat me out 12 several times, and I have nightly since dreamt of encounters twixt thyself and me. We have been down together in my sleep, unbuckling helms, fisting each other's throat, and waked half dead with nothing, worthy Martius. Had we no other quarrel else to Rome but that thou art thence banished, we would muster all from 12 to 70 and pouring war into the bowels of ungrateful Rome. Like a bold flood o'erbear, to come go in, and take our friendly senators by hands, who now are here taking their leaves of me, who am prepared against your territories, though not for Rome itself. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. You bless me, gods. Aufidus. Therefore, most absolute sir, if thou wilt have the leading of thine own revenges, take 1/2 of my commission and set down, as best thou art experienced, since thou know'st thy country's strength and weakness, thine own ways, whether to knock against the gates of Rome, or rudely visit them in parts remote, to fright them ere destroy, but come in. Let me commend thee first to those that shall say yea to thy desires, 1,000 welcomes, and more a friend than e'er an enemy. Yet Martius, that was much your hand, most welcome. Exeunt Coriolanus and Aufidius. 2 of the serving men come forward. First servingman. Here's a strange alteration. Second servingman. By my hand, I had thought to have strucken him with a cudgel, and yet my mind gave me his clothes made a false report of him. First servingman. What an arm he has! He turned me about with his finger and his thumb as one would set up a top. Second servingman. Nay, I knew by his face that there was something in him. He had, sir, a kind of face, methought, I cannot tell how to term it. First servingman. He had so, looking as it were, would I were hanged, but I thought there was more in him than I could think. Second servingman. So 999 I 100 be sworn. He is simply the rarest man world. First servingman. I think he is, but a greater soldier than he you wot one. Second servingman. Who, my master? First servingman. Nay, it's no matter for that. Second servingman. Worth 6 on him. First servingman. Nay, not so neither, but I take him to be the greater soldier. Second servingman. Faith, look you, one cannot tell how to say that. For the defence of a town our general is excellent. First servingman. Aye, and for an assault too. Enter the third servingman. Third servingman. O slaves, I can tell you news, you rascals. First and second servingman. What, let's partake. Third servingman. I would not be a Roman of all nations, I had as lief be a condemned man. First and second servingman. Wherefore? Third servingman. Why, here's he that was wont to thwack our general, Caius Martius. First servingman. Why do you say, thwack our general? Third servingman. I do not say, thwack our general, but he was always good enough for him. Second servingman. Come, we are fellows and friends. He was ever too hard for him, I have heard him say so himself. First servingman. He was too hard for him directly, to say the troth on't before Coriols. He scotched him and notched him like a carbonado. Second servingman. And he had been cannibally given, he might have boiled and eat him too. First servingman. But more of thy news. Third servingman. Why, he is so made on here within as if he were son and heir to Mars, set at upper endo th table, no question asked him by any of the senators, but they stand bold before him. Our general himself makes a mistress of him, sanctifies himself with's hand, and turns up the white oth I to his discourse, but the bottom of the news is, our general is cut ith middle, and but one half of what he was yesterday, for the other has half, by the entreaty and grant of the whole table. He 100 go, he says, and Sol the porter of Rome gates by th ears. He will mow all down before him and leave his passage polled. Second servingman. And he's as like to dot as any man I can imagine. Third servingman. Dot he will dot, for look you, sir, he has as many friends as enemies, which friends, sir, as it were, durst not, look you, sir, show themselves, as we term it, his friends whilst he's in directitude. First servingman. Directitude, what's that? Third servingman. But when they shall see, sir, his crest up again, and the man in blood, they will out of their burrows like conies after rain, and revel all with him. First servingman. But when goes this forward? Third servingman. Tomorrow, today, presently, you shall have the drum struck up this afternoon, tease as it were parcel of their feast, and to be executed ere they wipe their lips. Second servingman. Why then we shall have a stirring world again. This piece is nothing but to rust iron, increase tailors, and breed ballad makers. First servingman. Let me have war, say I, it exceeds peace as far as day does night. It's sprightly walking, audible and full of vent. Peace is a very apoplexy, lethargy, mulled, deaf, sleepy, insensible, a getter of more bastard children than war's a destroyer of men. Second servingman. 'Tis so, and as war in some sort may be said to be a ravisher, so it cannot be denied but peace is a great maker of cuckolds. First servingman. Aye, and it makes men hate one another. Third servingman. Reason, because they then less need one another. The war's for my money. I hope to see Romans as cheap as Volscians. They are rising, they are rising. Old. In. Scene 6, Rome, a public place. Enter the two tribunes, Sicinius and Brutus. Sicinus. We hear not of him, neither need we fear him. His remedies are tame, the present peace, and quietness of the people which before were in wild hurry. Here do we make his friends blush that the world goes well, who rather had, though they themselves 999 suffer bite, behold, dissentious numbers pestering streets than see our tradesmen singing in their shops and going about their functions friendly. Brutus. We stood taut in good time. Enter Menenius. Is this Menenius? Sicinus. Tis he, oh he is grown most kind. Of late, hail sir. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Hail to you both. Sicinus. Your Coriolanus is not much missed, but with his friends, the commonwealth doth stand, and so would do were he more angry at it. Chapter 1000, Enenius. All's well and might have been much better if he could have temporized. Sicinus. Where is he, hear you? Chapter 1000, Enenius. Nay, I hear nothing. His mother and his wife hear nothing from him. Enter 3 or 4 citizens. All citizens. The gods preserve you both. Sicinus. Good e'en our neighbours. Brutus. Good e'en to you all, good e'en to you all. First citizen. ourselves, our wives and children on our knees, are bound to pray for you both. Sicinus. Live and thrive. Brutus. Farewell, kind neighbours, we wished Coriolanus had loved you as we did. Chapter 101, Tisans. Now the gods keep you. Both tribunes. Farewells, farewell. Exeunt citizens. Sicinus. This is a happier and more comely time than when these fellows ran about the streets, crying confusion. Brutus. Caius Marcius was a worthy officer, ith war, but insolent, o'ercome with pride, ambitious, past all thinking, self-loving. Sicinus. And affecting one sole throne without assistance. Chapter 1000, Enenius. I think not so. Sicinus. We should by this, to all our lamentation, if he had gone forth consul, found it so. Brutus. The gods have well prevented it, and Rome sits safe and still without him. Enter an aedile. Aediles. Worthy tribunes. There is a slave whom we have put in prison. Reports the valses with two several powers are entered in the Roman territories, and with the deepest malice of the war destroy what lies before 'em. Chapter 1000, Enenius. 'Tis Aufidius, who, hearing of our Marcius' banishment, thrusts forth his horns again into the world, which were inchelled when Marcius stood for Rome, and durst not once peep out. Sicinus. Come, what talk you of Marcius? Brutus. Go see this rumourer whipped, it cannot be. The valses dare break with us. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Cannot be. We have record that very well it can, and 3 examples of the like hath been within my age, but reason with the fellow before you punish him where he heard this, lest you shall chance to whip your information, and beat the messenger who bids beware of what is to be dreaded. Sicinus. Tell not me. I know this cannot be. Brutus. Not possible. Enter a messenger. Chapter 1000, Essenger. The nobles in great earnestness are going all to the Senate house, some news is coming that turns their countenances. Sicinus. 'Tis this slave. Go whip him for the people's eyes, his raising nothing but his report. Chapter 1000, Essenger. Yes, worthy sir. The slave's report is seconded, and more fearful is delivered. Sicinus. What more fearful? Chapter 1000, Essenger. It is spoke freely out of many mouths. How probable I do not know, that Marcius, joined with Aufidius, leads a power 'gainst Rome, and vows revenge as spacious as between the youngest and oldest thing. Sicinus. This is most likely. Brutus. Raised only that the weaker sort may wish good Marcius home again. Sicinus. The very trick on tea. Chapter 1000, Enenius. This is unlikely. He and Aufidius can no more atone than violence de contrariety. Enter a second messenger. Second messenger. You are sent for to the Senate. A fearful army, led by Caius Marcius, associated with Aufidius, rages upon our territories and have already all borne their way, consumed with fire, and took what lay before them. Enter Cominius. Chapter 100. Arminius. Oh, you have made good work. Chapter 1000. Enenius. What news, what news? Chapter 100. Arminius. You have holp to ravish your own daughters and to melt the city leads upon your pates, to see your wives dishonoured to your noses. Chapter 1000. Enenius. What's the news, what's the news? Chapter 100. Arminius. Your temples burned in their cement, and your franchises whereon you stood confined into an augur's bore. Chapter 1000. Enenius. Pray now your news. You have made fair work, I fear me. Pray your news. If Marcius should be joined with Volscians. Chapter 100. Arminius. If he is their god, he leads them like a thing made by some other deity than nature, that shapes man better, and they follow him against us brats with no less confidence than boys pursuing summer butterflies or butchers killing flies. Chapter 1000. Enenius. You have made good work. You and your apron men, you that stood so much upon the voice of occupation and the breath of garlic eaters. Chapter 100. Arminius. He 100 shake your Rome about your ears. Chapter 1000. Enenius. As Hercules 999 shake down mellow fruit. You have made fair work. Brutus. But is this true, sir? Chapter 100. Arminius. I and you 100 look pale. Before you find it other, all the regions do smilingly revolt, and who resists are marked for valiant ignorance, and perish constant fools, who ist can blame him. Your enemies and his find something in him. Chapter 1000. Enenius. We are all undone unless the noble man have mercy. Chapter 100. Arminius. Who shall ask it? The tribunes cannot dart for shame, the people deserve such pity of him as the wolf does of the shepherds, for his best friends if they should say be good to Rome, they charged him even as those should do that had deserved his hate, and therein showed like enemies. Chapter 1000. Enenius. 'Tis true. If you were putting to my house the brand that should consume it, I have not the face to say beseech you cease. You have made fair hands. You and your crafts, you have crafted fair. Chapter 100. Arminius. You have brought a trembling upon Rome such as was never incapable of help. Tribunes, say not we brought it. Chapter 1000. Enenius. How was it we loved him but like beasts, and cowardly nobles gave way unto your clusters, who 999 hoot him out city. Chapter 100. Arminius. But I fear they 100 roar him in again. Tullus Aufidius, the second name of men, obeys his points, as if he were his officer. Desperation is all the policy, strength and defence that Rome can make against them. Enter a troop of citizens. Chapter 1000. Enenius. Here comes the clusters, and is Aufidius with him. You are they that made the air unwholesome when you cast your stinking, greasy caps in hooting at Coriolanus exile. Now he's coming. and not a hair upon a soldier's head, which will not prove a whip, as many coxcombs. As you threw caps up will he tumble down, and pay you for your voices, 'tis no matter. If he could burn us all into one coal, we have deserved it. All citizens, faith, we hear fearful news. First citizen, for mine own part, when I said banish him, I said 'twas pity. Second citizen, and so 999 I. Third citizen, and so 999 I, and to say the truth, so 999 very many of us, that we 999 for the best, and though we willingly consented to his banishment, yet it was against our will. Chapter 100, Arminius. You are goodly things, you voices. Chapter 1000, Enenius. You have made good work, you and your cry. Shalls to the capital. Chapter 100, Arminius. Oh, I, what else? Exeunt Carminius and Menenius. Sicinus. Go, masters, get you home, be not dismayed. These are a side that would be glad to have this true which they so seem to fear. Go home, and show no sign of fear. First citizen. The gods be good to us. Come, masters, let's home. I ever said we were wrong when we banished him. Second citizen. So 999 we all, but come, let's home. Exeunt citizens. Brutus. I do not like this news. Sicinus. Nor I. Brutus. Let's to the capital, would half my wealth. Would buy this for a lie. Sicinus. Pray let's go. Scene 7, a camp at a short distance from Rome. Enter Aufidius with his lieutenant. Aufidius. Do they still fly to Roman? Chapter 51, Lieutenant. I do not know what witchcraft in him, but your soldiers use him as the grace for meat. Their talk at table and their thanks at end. And you are darkened in this action, sir, even by your own. Aufidius. I cannot help it now, unless by using means I lame the foot of our design. He bears himself more proudlier, even to my person, than I thought he would. When first I 999 embrace him, yet his nature, in that's no changeling, and I must excuse what cannot be amended. Chapter 51, Lieutenant. Yet I wish, sir, I mean for your particular, you had not joined in commission with him, but either had borne the action of yourself, or else to him had left it solely. Aufidius. I understand thee well, and be thou sure, when he shall come to his account, he knows not what I can urge against him, although it seems, and so he thinks, and is no less apparent to vulgar eye, that he bears all things fairly, and shows good husbandry for the Volscian state, fights dragon-like, and does achieve as soon as draw his sword, yet he hath left undone that which shall break his neck or hazard mine, whene'er we come to our account. Chapter 51, Lieutenant. Sir, I beseech you, think you he 100 carry Rome? Aufidius. All places yield to him ere he sits down, and the nobility of Rome are his. The senators and patricians love him too. The tribunes are no soldiers, and their people will be as rash in the repeal as hasty. To expel him thence, I think he 100 be to Rome, as is the osprey to the fish who takes it. By sovereignty of nature, first he was a noble servant to them, but he could not carry his honours even, whether 'twas pride, which out of daily fortune ever taints the happy man, whether defect of judgment, to fail in the disposing of those chances which he was lord of, or whether nature, not to be other than one thing, not moving from cask to cushion, but commanding peace, even with the same austerity and garb, as he controlled the war, but one of these, as he hath spices of them all, not all, for I dare so far free him, made him feared, so hated and so banished, but he has a merit to choke it in the utterance, so our virtues lie in interpretation of the time, and power unto itself most commendable, hath not a tomb so evident as a chair. Extol what it hath done. One fire drives out one fire, one nail. Rights by rights falter, strengths by strengths do fail. Come, let's away, when chaos Rome is thine. Thou art purest of all, then shortly art thou mine. Act 5. Scene 1. Rome, a public place. Enter Menenius, Cominius, Sicinius, Brutus, the 2 tribunes, with others. Chapter 1000. Enenius. No, I 100 not go, you hear what he hath said, which was sometime his general, who loved him. In a most dear particular, he called me father. But what that, go you that banished him a mile before his tent, fall down and knee the way into his mercy, nay if he coyed to hear Carminius speak, I 100 keep at home. Chapter 100. Arminius. He would not seem to know me. Chapter 1000. Enenius. Do you hear? Chapter 100. Arminius. Yet one time he 999 call me by my name. I urged our old acquaintance, and the drops that we have bled together, Coriolanus. He would not answer too, forbade all names. He was a kind of nothing, titleless, till he had forged himself a name fire. Of burning Rome. Chapter 1000. Enenius. Why so you have made good work. A pair of tribunes that have racked Rome, to make coals cheap, a noble memory. Chapter 100. Arminius. I minded him how royal 'twas to pardon. When it was less expected, he replied, it was a bare petition of a state to one whom they had punished. Chapter 1000. Enenius. Very well. Could he say less? Chapter 100. Arminius. I offered to awaken his regard. For as private friends, his answer to me was, he could not stay to pick them in a pile of noisome musty chaff. He said 'twas folly for one poor grain or two to leave unburnt, and still to nose offence. Chapter 1000. Enenius. For one poor grain or two. I am one of those, his mother, wife, his child. And this brave fellow too, we are the grains. You are the musty chaff, and you are smelt. Above the moon, we must be burnt for you. Sicinus. Nay, pray be patient, if you refuse your aid. In this so never needed help, yet do not upbraid us with our distress, but sure if you would be your country's pleader, your good tongue, more than the instant army we can make, might stop our countrymen. Chapter 1000. Enenius. No, I 100 not meddle. Sicinus. Pray you go to him. Chapter 1000. Enenius. What should I do? Brutus. Only make trial what your love can do. For Rome towards Martius. Chapter 1000. Enenius. Well, and say that Martius return me as Cominius is returned unheard. What then, but as a discontented friend? Grief shot with his unkindness, sate be so. Sicinus. Yet your goodwill must have that thanks from Rome after the measure, as you intended well. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Chapter 1, 100 undertaked. I think he 100 hear me, yet to bite his lip. And hum it good Cominius much unhearts me. He was not taken well, he had not dined. The veins unfilled, our blood is cold, and then we pout upon the morning, are unapt to give or to forgive, but when we have stuffed these pipes and these conveyances of our blood with wine and feeding, we have suppler souls. Then in our priest-like fasts, therefore I 100 watch him, till he be dieted to my request, and then I 100 set upon him. Brutus. You know the very road into his kindness, and cannot lose your way. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Good faith I 100 prove him. Speed how it will, I shall ere long have knowledge of my success. Chapter 100, Arminius. He 100 never hear him. Sicinus. Not. Chapter 100, Arminius. I tell you he does sit in gold, his eye red as 'twould burn Rome, and his injury. The jailer to his pity, I kneeled before him. 'Twas very faintly he said, rise, dismissed me. Thus with his speechless hand, what he would do, he sent in writing after me, what he would not, bound with an oath to yield to his conditions, so that all hope is vain, unless his noble mother and his wife, who, as I hear, mean to solicit him for mercy to his country, therefore let's hence, and with our fair entreaties haste them on. Scene 2, an advanced post of the Volscian camp before Rome. Enter Menenius to the watch or guard. First watch. Stay, whence are you? Second watch. Stand and go back. Chapter 1000, Enenius. You guard like men, 'tis well, but by your leave, I am an officer of state and come to speak with Coriolanus. First watch. From whence? Chapter 1000, Enenius. From Rome. First watch. You may not pass, you must return, our general will no more hear from thence. Second watch. You 100 see your Rome embraced with fire before. You 100 speak with Coriolanus. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Good my friends, if you have heard your general talk of Rome, and of his friends there, it is lots to blanks. My name hath touched your ears, it is Menenius. First watch. Be it so, go back, the virtue of your name is not here passable. Chapter 1000, Enenius. I tell thee, fellow, thy general is my lover, I have been the book of his good acts whence men have read, his fame unparalleled happily amplified, for I have ever verified my friends, of whom he's chief, with all the sighs that verity would without lapsing suffer, nay sometimes, like to a bowl upon a subtle ground, I have tumbled past the throw, and in his praise have almost stamped the leasing, therefore, fellow, I must have leave to pass. First watch. Faith, sir, if you had told as many lies in his behalf as you have uttered words in your own, you should not pass here, no, though it were as virtuous to lie as to live chastely. Therefore go back. Chapter 1000, Enenius. Prithee, fellow, remember my name is Menenius, always factionary on the party of your general. Second watch. Howsoever you have been his liar, as you say you have, I am one that, telling true under him, must say you cannot pass. therefore go back. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. Has he dined, canst thou tell? For I would not speak with him till after dinner. First watch. You are a Roman, are you? Chapter 1000, Aeneas. I am, as thy general is. First watch. Then you should hate Rome as he does. Can you, when you have pushed out your gates the very defender of them, and in a violent popular ignorance given your enemy your shield, think to front his revenges with the easy groans of old women, the virginal palms of your daughters, or with the palsied intercession of such decayed dotant as you seem to be? Can you think to blow out the intended fire your city is ready to flame in with such weak breath as this? No, you are deceived. Therefore back to Rome and prepare for your execution. You are condemned. Our general has sworn you out of reprieve and pardon. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. Sirrah, if thy captain knew I were here, he would use me with estimation. Second watch. Come, my captain knows you not. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. I mean thy general. First watch. My general cares not for you. Back, I say, go, lest I let forth your half-pint of blood. Back, that's the utmost of your having. Back. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. Nay, but fellow. Enter Coriolanus with Aufidius. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. What's the matter? Chapter 1000, Aeneas. Now, you companion, I 100 say an errand for you. You shall know now that I am in estimation. You shall perceive that a jack Gardant cannot office me from my son Coriolanus. Guess but by my entertainment with him if thou standst not ith, state of hanging, or of some death more long in spectatorship and crueller in suffering. Behold now presently, and swoon for what's to come upon thee. The glorious gods sit in hourly synod about thy particular prosperity, and love thee no worse than thy old father Menenius does. O my son, thou art preparing fire for us. Look thee, here's water to quench it. I was hardly moved to come to thee, but being assured none but myself could move thee, I have been blown out of your gates with sighs, and conjure thee to pardon Rome and thy petitionary countrymen. The good gods assuage thy wrath and turn the dregs of it upon this varlet here, this, who, like a block, hath denied my access to thee. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Away. Chapter 1000, Aeneas. How's away? Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Wife, mother, child, I know not, my affairs are servanted to others, though I owe my revenge properly, my remission lies in Volscian breasts, that we have been familiar, in great forgetfulness shall poison rather than pity. Note how much, therefore begone. Mine ears against your suits are stronger than your gates against my force, yet for I loved thee. Take this along, I writ it for thy sake. He gives Menenius a paper, and would have sent it, another word, Menenius. I will not hear thee speak. This man, Aufidius, was my beloved in Rome, yet thou beholdst he. Aufidius. You keep a constant temper. The guard and Menenius remain. First watch. Now, sir, is your name Menenius? Second watch. 'Tis a spell, you see, of much power. You know the way home again. First watch. Do you hear how we are shent for keeping your greatness back? Second watch. What cause do you think I have to swoon? Chapter 1000, Aeneas. I neither care for world nor your general. For such things as you I can scarce think there's any, you're so slight. He that hath a will to die by himself fears it not from another. Let your general do his worst. For you be that you are long, and your misery increase with your age. I say to you as I was said to away. First watch. A noble fellow, I warrant him. Second watch. The worthy fellow is our general. He is the rock, the oak not to be wind-shaken. Scene 3, the tent of Coriolanus. Enter Coriolanus and Aufidius. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. We will before the walls of Rome tomorrow. Set down our host, my partner in this action. You must report to Volscian lords how plainly I have borne this business. Aufidus. Only their ends. You have respected, stopped your ears against. The general suit of Rome, never admit. A private whisper, no, not with such friends. That thought them sure of you. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. This last old man, whom with cracked heart I have sent to Rome, loved me above the measure of a father. Nay, guarded me indeed, their latest refuge was to send him for whose old love I have, though I showed sourly to him, once more offered the first conditions, which they 999 refuse, and cannot now accept, to grace him only. That thought he could do more, a very little. I have yielded to fresh embassies and suits, nor from the state nor private friends hereafter will I lend ear to. Ha, what shout is this? Shall I be tempted to infringe my vow? In the same time tease made, I will not. Enter Virgilia, Volumnia, Valeria, young Martius with attendants. My wife comes foremost, then the honoured mould, wherein this trunk was framed, and in her hand the grandchild to her blood, but out affection. All bond and privilege of nature break. Let it be virtuous to be obstinate. What is that curtsy worth, or those doves' eyes, which can make gods forsworn? I melt and am not of stronger earth than others. My mother bows, as if Olympus to a molehill should, in supplication nod, and my young boy hath an aspect of intercession which great nature cries deny not. Let the valses plough Rome and harrow Italy. I 100 never be such a gosling to obey instinct, but stand as if a man were author of himself, and knew no other kins. Chapter 6, Argilia. My lord and husband. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. These eyes are not the same I wore in Rome. Chapter 6, Argilia. The sorrow that delivers us thus changed makes you think so. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Like a dull actor now, I have forgot my part and I am out, even to a full disgrace, best of my flesh. Forgive my tyranny, but do not say, for that forgive our Romans. Oh, a kiss, long as my exile, sweet as my revenge. Now by the jealous Queen of Heaven that kiss I carried from thee, dear, and my true lip hath virgined it ere since. You gods I prate, and the most noble mother of the world, leave unsaluted, sink my knee ith earth. Of thy deep duty more impression show than that of common sons. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Oh, stand up blessed, whilst with no softer cushion than the flint I kneel before thee and unproperly show duty as mistaken all this while between the child and parent. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. What is this? Your knees to me, to your corrected son. He raises her up. Then let the pebbles on the hungry beach fill up the stars, then let the mutinous winds strike the proud cedars 'gainst the fiery sun, murdering impossibility to make what cannot be slight work. Chapter 5, Alumnia. Thou art my warrior. I holp to frame thee. Do you know this lady? Chapter 100, Coriolanus. The noble sister of Publicola, the moon of Rome, chaste as the icicle that's curdied by the frost from purest snow, and hangs on Dian's temple, dear Valeria. Chapter 5, Alumnia. This is a poor epitome of yours. which by interpretation of full time may show like all yourself. Chapter 100, Coriolanus, the guard of soldiers, with the consent of supreme Jove inform thy thoughts with nobleness that thou mayst prove to shame unvulnerable, and stick wars like a great sea mark standing every flaw, and saving those that eye thee. Chapter 5, Alumnia, to young Martius, your niece Sira. Chapter 100, Coriolanus, that's my brave boy. Chapter 5, Alumnia, even he your wife, this lady and myself, are suitors to you. Young Martius rises. Chapter 100, Coriolanus, I beseech you peace. Or if you 500 ask, remember this before. The thing I have forsworn to grant may never be held by you denials. Do not bid me dismiss my soldiers or capitulate again with Rome's mechanics. Tell me not wherein I seem unnatural, desire not allay my rages and revenges with your colder reasons. Chapter 5, Alumnia, oh, no more. You have said you will not grant us anything, for we have nothing else to ask but that which you deny already. Yet we will ask that if you fail in our request, the blame may hang upon your hardness, therefore hear us. Chapter 100, Coriolanus, Ophidius and you valses mark for we 100. Hear not from Rome in private your request. Chapter 5, Alumnia, should we be silent and not speak, our raiment and state of bodies would bewray what life we have led since thy exile. Think with thyself, how more unfortunate than all living women are we come hither, since that thy sight which should make our eyes flow with joy, hearts dance with comforts, constrains them weep and shake with fear and sorrow, making the mother, wife and child to see the son, the husband and the father tearing his country's bowels out, and to poor we thine enmities most capital, thou bear'st us our prayers to the gods, which is a comfort that all but we enjoy. For how can we, alas, how can we for our country pray, whereto we are bound, together with thy victory? Whereto we are bound, alack, or we must lose the country, our dear nurse, or else thy person. Our comfort in the country we must find, an evident calamity though we had our wish, which side should win for either thou must as a foreign recreant be led with manacles through our streets, or else triumphantly tread on thy country's ruin, and bear the palm for having bravely shed thy wife and children's blood. For myself, son, I purpose not to wait on fortune till these wars determine, if I cannot persuade thee rather to show a noble grace to both parts than seek the end of one. Thou shalt no sooner march to assault thy country than to tread trust taught. Thou shalt not on thy mother's womb that brought thee to this world. Chapter 6, Argilia, eyes and minds that brought you forth this boy to keep your name living to time. Young Martius, he shall not tread on me. Chapter 100 Run away till I am bigger, but then I 100 fight. Chapter 100 Coriolanus, not of a woman's tenderness to be, requires nor child nor woman's face to see. I have sat too long. Chapter 5 Alumnia, nay, go not from us thus. If it were so, that our request 999 tend to save the Romans, thereby to destroy the valses whom you serve, you might condemn us as poisonous of your honor. No, our suit is that you reconcile them, while the valses may say this mercy we have showed, the Romans. This we received, and each in either side. Give thee all hail to thee and cry, be blessed. For making up this peace, thou know'st, great son. The end of war's uncertain, but this certain, that if thou conquer Rome, the benefit which thou shalt thereby reap is such a name, whose repetition will be dogged with curses, whose chronicle thus writ, the man was noble, but with his last attempt he wiped it out, destroyed his country, and his name remains to th ensuing age abhorred. Speak to me, son. Thou hast affected the fine strains of honor, to imitate the graces of the gods, to tear with thunder the wide cheeks o th air, and yet to charge thy sulphur with a bolt that should but rive an oak. Why dost not speak? Think'st thou it honorable for a noble man still to remember wrongs? Daughter, speak you. He cares not for your weeping. Speak thou, boy. Perhaps thy childishness will move him more. Then can our reasons. There's no man in the world more bound to's mother, yet here he lets me prate. Like one ith stalks, thou hast never in thy life showed thy dear mother any courtesy, when she, poor hen, fond of no second brood, has clucked thee to the wars and safely home. Loaden with honor, say my request's unjust, and spurn me back, but if it be not so, thou art not honest, and the gods will plague thee, that thou restrain'st from me the duty which to a mother's part belongs. He turns away. Down, ladies, let us shame him with our knees. To his surname Coriolanus longs more pride than pity to our prayers. Down, an end. This is the last, so we will home to Rome, and die among our neighbours. Nay, behold this boy that cannot tell what he would have, but kneels and holds up hands for fellowship, does reason our petition with more strength than thou hast to den it. Come, let us go. This fellow had avulsion to his mother. His wife is in Coriols, and his child like him by chance. Yet give us our dispatch. I am hushed until our city be afire, and then I 100 speak a little. He holds her by the hand, silent. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. O mother, mother, what have you done? Behold, the heavens do ope. The gods look down, and this unnatural scene they laugh at. O my mother, mother, oh, you have won a happy victory to Rome. But for your son, believe it, oh believe it, most dangerously you have with him prevailed, if not most mortal to him, but let it come. Aufidius, though I cannot make true wars. Chapter 100 Frame convenient peace. Now, good Aufidius, were you in my stead, would you have heard a mother less, or granted less? Aufidius. Aufidius. I was moved withal. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. I dare be sworn you were. And sir, it is no little thing to make mine eyes to sweat compassion, but good sir, what peace you 100 make, advise me, for my part. Chapter 100 Not to Rome, I 100 back with you, and pray you stand to me in this cause, O mother, wife. He speaks with them aside. Aufidius. I am glad thou hast set thy mercy and thy honor at difference in thee. Out of that I 100 work myself a former fortune. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Eyes buys and buy. But we 100 drink together, and you shall bear a better witness back than words which we on like conditions will have countersealed. Come, enter with us, ladies, you deserve to have a temple built you. All the swords in Italy and her confederate arms could not have made this peace. Scene 4, Rome, a public place. Enter Menenius and Sicinius. Chapter 1000, Enenius. See you yond coin O the capital, yond cornerstone. Sicinus. Why, what of that? Chapter 1000, Enenius. If it be possible for you to displace it with your little finger, there is some hope the ladies of Rome, especially his mother, may prevail with him. But I say there is no hope in't. Our throats are sentenced and stay upon execution. Sicinus. Is't possible that so short a time can alter the condition of a man? Chapter 1000, Enenius. There is differency between a grub and a butterfly, yet your butterfly was a grub. This Martius is grown from man to dragon. He has wings, he's more than a creeping thing. Sicinus. He loved his mother dearly. Chapter 1000, Enenius. So 999 he me, and he no more remembers his mother now than an 8-year-old horse. The tartness of his face sours ripe grapes. When he walks he moves like an engine, and the ground shrinks before his treading. He is able to pierce a corslet with his eye, talks like a knell, and his hum is a battery. He sits in his state as a thing made for Alexander. What he bids be done is finished with his bidding. He wants nothing of a god but eternity and a heaven to throne in. Sicinus. Yes, mercy, if you report him truly. Chapter 1000, Enenius. I paint him in the character. Mark what mercy his mother shall bring from him. There is no more mercy in him than there is milk in a male tiger. That shall our poor city find, and all this is long of you. Sicinus. The gods be good unto us. Chapter 1000, Enenius. No, in such a case the gods will not be good unto us. When we banished him, we respected not them, and he returning to break our necks, they respect not us. Enter a messenger. Chapter 1000, Essenger. Sir, if you 500 save your life, fly to your house. The plebeians have got your fellow tribune, and hail him up and down, all swearing if the Roman ladies bring not comfort home, they 100 give him death by inches. Enter another messenger. Sicinus. What's the news? Second messenger. Good news, the ladies have prevailed. The Volscians are dislodged and Martius gone. A merrier day 999, never yet greet Rome. No, not expulsion of the Tarquins. Sicinus. Friend, art thou certain this is true? Is't most certain? Second messenger. As certain as I know the sun is fire. Where have you lurked that you make doubt of it? Ne'er through an arch so hurried the blown tide. As the recomforted through gates, why hark you? Trumpets, hautboys, drums beat all together. The trumpets, sackbuts, psalteries and fifes, tabors and cymbals, and the shouting Romans. Make the sun dance, hark you. Chapter 1000, Enenius. This is good news. I will go meet the ladies. This Volumnia is worth of consuls, senators, patricians. A city full of tribunes such as you. A sea and land full, you have prayed well today. This morning for 10,000 of your throats. Chapter 1, 500 not have given a doit, hark how they joy. Sound still with the shouts. Sicinus. First the gods bless you for your tidings, next accept my thankfulness. Second messenger. Sir, we have all great cause to give great thanks. Sicinus. They are near the city. Chapter 1000, Essenger. Almost at point to enter. Sicinus. We 100 meet them and help the joy. Scene 5, Rome, a street near the gate. Enter 2 senators, with ladies Volumnia, Virgilia, Valeria, passing over the stage with other lords. Senator. Behold our patroness, the life of Rome. Call all your tribes together, praise the gods. and make triumphant fires, strew flowers before them, unshout the noise that banished Martius, repeal him with the welcome of his mother, cry welcome ladies welcome, old, welcome ladies welcome, a flourish with drums and trumpets. Scene 6 Antium, a public place. Enter Tullus or Phidias with attendants. Aufidus. Go tell the lords city I am here. Deliver them this paper. He gives them a paper. Having read it, bid them repair to marketplace where I, even in theirs and in the commons' ears, will vouch the truth of it, him I accuse. The city ports by this hath entered and intends to appear before the people hoping to purge himself with words, dispatch. Exeunt attendants. Enter 3 or 4 conspirators of Aufidius's faction. Most welcome. First conspirator. How is it with our general? Aufidus. Even so, as with a man by his own alms empoisoned, and with his charity slain. Second conspirator. Most noble sir, if you do hold the same intent wherein you wished us parties, we 100 deliver you of your great danger. Aufidus. Sir, I cannot tell. We must proceed as we do find the people. Third conspirator. The people will remain uncertain whilst twixt you there's difference, but the fall of either makes the survivor heir of all. Aufidus. I know it, and my pretext to strike at him admits a good construction. I raised him and I pawned mine honour for his truth, who being so heightened, he watered his new plants with dews of flattery, seducing so my friends, and to this end he bowed his nature, never known before, but to be rough, unswayable and free. Third conspirator. Sir, his stoutness, when he 999 stand for consul, which he lost by lack of stooping. Aufidus. That I would have spoke of. Being banished fort, he came unto my hearth, presented to my knife his throat, I took him, made him joint servant with me, gave him in all his own desires, nay, let him choose out of my files his projects to accomplish. My best and freshest men served his designments. In mine own person, holp to reap the fame, which he 999 end all his, and took some pride to do myself this wrong, till at the last I seemed his follower not partner, and he waged me with his countenance as if I had been mercenary. First conspirator. So he 999, my lord. The army marvelled at it, and in the last, when he had carried Rome, and that we looked for no less spoil than glory. Aufidus. There was it, for which my sinews shall be stretched upon him, at a few drops of women's rheum, which are as cheap as lies. He sold the blood and labour of our great action, therefore shall he die, and I renew me in his fall. But hark! Drums and trumpets sound, with great shouts of the people. First conspirator. Your native town you entered like a post, and had no welcomes home, but he returns, splitting the air with noise. Second conspirator. And patient fools, whose children he hath slain, their base throats tear, with giving him glory. Third conspirator. Therefore at your vantage, ere he express himself or move the people, with what he would say, let him feel your sword. which we will second, when he lies along. After your way his tale pronounced shall bury, his reasons with his body. Aufidus. Say no more. Here come the lords. Enter the lords of the city. All lords, you are most welcome home. Aufidus. I have not deserved it. But worthy lords, have you with heed perused what I have written to you? All lords, we have. First lord, and grieve to hear't. What faults he made before the last, I think, might have found easy fines, but there to end, where he was to begin and give away the benefit of our levies, answering us with our own charge, making a treaty where there was a yielding. This admits no excuse. Enter Coriolanus marching with drum and colours, the commoners being with him. Aufidus. He approaches, you shall hear him. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Hail, lords, I am returned your soldier, no more infected with my country's love than when I parted hence, but still subsisting under your great command. You are to know that prosperously I have attempted and with bloody passage led your wars even to the gates of Rome. Our spoils we have brought home doth more than counterpoise a full third part. The charges of the action we have made peace, with no less honour to the Antiates than shame to th Romans, and we here deliver, subscribed by th consuls and patricians, together with the seal o th Senate, what we have compounded on. He offers the lords a paper. Aufidus. Read it not, noble lords, but tell the traitor in the highest degree he hath abused your powers. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Traitor, how now? Aufidus. I, traitor Martius. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Martius. Aufidus. I, Martius Caius Martius, dost thou think? Chapter 100 Grace thee with that robbery thy stolen name. Coriolanus in Coriols. You lords and heads o th state perfidiously. He has betrayed your business and given up for certain drops of salt your city Rome. I say your city to his wife and mother, breaking his oath and resolution like a twist of rotten silk, never admitting counsel o th war, but at his nurse's tears he whined and roared away your victory, that pages blushed at him and men of heart looked wondering each at other. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Hear'st thou Mars? Aufidus. Name not the god, thou boy of tears. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Aufidus. No more. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Measureless liar, thou hast made my heart too great for what contains it, boy, O slave. Pardon me, lords, 'tis the first time that ever I was forced to scold. Your judgments, my grave lords, must give this cur the lie, and his own notion, who wears my stripes impressed upon him, that must bear my beating to his grave, shall join to thrust the lie unto him. First lord, peace both, and hear me speak. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Cut me to pieces, valses, men and lads. Stain all your edges on me, boy, false hound. If you have writ your annals true, 'tis there that like an eagle in a dovecote, I fluttered your valsions in Coriols. Alone I 999 it, boy. Aufidus. Why, noble lords, will you be put in mind of his blind fortune? Which was your shame by this unholy braggart? For your own eyes and ears. All conspirators, let him die fought. All peoples, tear him to pieces, do it presently. He killed my son, my daughter, he killed my cousin Marcus, he killed my father. Second Lord, peace, ho, no outrage, peace. The man is noble, and his fame folds in this orb, O.th. earth, his last offences to us shall have judicious hearing. Stand, Aufidius, and trouble not the peace. Chapter 100, Coriolanus. Oh, that I had him with 6 Aufidiuses or more his tribe, to use my lawful sword. Aufidius. Insolent villain. All conspirators. Kill, 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 kill him. Draw the conspirators and kills Martius, who falls. Aufidius stands on him. Chapter 50, Ords. Hold, 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 hold. Aufidius. My noble masters, hear me speak. First Lord, O Tullus. Second Lord, thou hast done a deed whereat valour will weep. Third Lord, tread not upon him. Masters, all be quiet. Put up your swords. Aufidius. My lords, when you shall know, as in this rage, provoked by him you cannot, the great danger which this man's life 999 owe you, you 100 rejoice that he is thus cut off. Please it your honours to call me to your senate. I 100 deliver myself your loyal servant, or endure your heaviest censure. First Lord, bear from hence his body, and mourn you for him. Let him be regarded as the most noble corse that ever herald. 999 follow to his urn. Second Lord, his own impatience takes from Aufidius a great part of blame. Let's make the best of it. Aufidius. My rage is gone, and I am struck with sorrow. Take him up. Help 3oth chiefest soldiers. I 100 be one. Beat thou the drum that it speak mournfully. Trail your steel pikes, though in this city he hath widowed and unchilded many a one, which to this hour bewail the injury. Yet he shall have a noble memory. Assist.